Welcome, boys. We fucking made it. Hell yeah, I can get big. How are we? Turn your top chats to live chats. Let's freaking get into it. Let's fucking go. Cause we're gonna try and wrap on time tonight because I gotta pack a little bit still for tomorrow. But I did get most of the stuff that I need for Dave Weekend 2 packed up today. Just gotta finish cleaning a little bit, change some litter boxes, eat dinner, you know, that kind of stuff. But what up, dudes? How we doing? What up? It's Thursday. It's our Friday. How is it going? Hopefully super well. Minus the fucking fire everywhere, dude. I'm so over it. It smells literally like fire in New York from Canada. What the fuck? Fucking Canada. We love you, Canada. Hope you're doing good, Canada. Thank you for your ash. Thanks for ashing on us. I love it. Fucking jerk-offs. Anyway, cool. I'm gonna go get some frickin' honey water, and we'll get started here in a moment. I'll play this again for H at the end of the stream. I had to get a new little thing to put the bird seed in so that it wouldn't drop everywhere.
Look at me, I'm smiling. I wonder what the fish think when they see a ship sink. Bet the sharks don't think their shit stinks by instinct. As soon as the ship sank, I didn't blink. Like there goes the think tank. Knew it was time to bail out. Like the big banks, I'm Chet Hanks. Finding his father's actual island in the back of the mind. Actually glad that we're dying. Like we'll pass by. Can't grasp time. Asleep half the time. Half asleep, half online. Crying in the back of the line. Man, what is this handwritten fan fiction? A damn system that operates on division like a transmission. New world got me feeling old as the human curse. Yeah, the Lucy show was just an ode to Lucifer. We all sound stupider, swear we know how a computer works. Well, get erase the past and control the future first. I'm a moving car, chewing dirt, shooting star, proving worth. Every part of the universe, fuck a movie star with a Louis purse to make sure that none of your DNA gets through. The tube is just a test to you. Class is exhausting. I just want a desk with some headroom, blessed with the best view. The face brick, right away for your compliance. It'll be Bates Motel if I resort to violence. It's a war on consciousness and confidence. They want you to not want to live. Never broke when I died a bit. Prison ward and auctioneers looking for the highest bid. In love with my love life. I can feel it like the blood on my buck knife. Buzz like a bug light. Keep chugging your bud light. But knock if you buck right.
Let me simplify their semperfi. A war monument isn't what anyone would want to be remembered by. One's claiming to behead the snakes, led in spies. This is the genesis of genocide. Can't remember if I ever died. Smash my head on bricks till I find a better side. Laugh it up, because the cake batter's a drug. The number one grandpa just shattered his mug. Technology will advance as long as there's a battery plug. Those who die in airplanes didn't believe in gravity enough. Praying for downpours at your clown parade. Just see how quick I can wipe that smile right off your face. The sun's scheduled to explode in light of recent events. We'll hand you a list of facts you're expected to know. You'll see it when
tied up, leave it hanging in the garage like a deer carcass. I'm a real artist, bloody easel, he's promise. Bloody easel, he's promise. Nasty work, this a dirty job, it has to work. Or what if you gon' live with my arms, pass it up. Bullet hole full like an aqueduct. Crackheads, I'm thin ice like a hockey puck. No canuck, like Wisconsin, I'm about my bucks. I'll be honest, I don't have that much. And if I was to be honest, probably press a trade. Foot in the grave, push the slave for minimum wage. What a shame, on a break, sorry Kane. It's a big game before I call it like Dame back in Portland. Move to the U, then work on the floor. You know, hoops, so you
Song rules, I gotta get on this ASAP.
Beat the storm, beat the odds, and I made beats with God. Shooting from his fly, but as I swear with every shot. suck till we eat fruit and fucked up the food pyramid. Now I'm throwing up, yuck. I've been drinking water for lunch. She just turned 15 out of steam. Despite without his punch. Rich cannibals with Peru disease, catching flights with honeys while I'm saving the bees. We're the pilots in their jeans, and we're the guy I just breathe in the breeze.
Hell yeah. Haymakers and Happy Meals. What up, everybody? How we freaking doing? What up, dudes? How are you today? I hope you're doing great. Welcome to the Cat Dad Show. We made it, boys. We did it. Here we are. It's all happening. It's our Friday. It's our Friday. Woohoo! And then we'll be back Sunday. Fuck yeah, dude. But I'm going up to frickin' SPAC. I'm going to see Dave Matthews Friday, tomorrow, and Saturday. Gonna have to find me a new family to adopt me. It's gonna be fucking awesome. I'm gonna go hiking, I think. The place that I'm staying at is right on a river. It's gonna be awesome. I'm looking forward to it. Mostly packed. I got rid of some shit today that I've been meaning to. Cleaned up my living room. You know when you make your piles. I'm gonna get to that later pile. Fucking dude, I got to it later. Noise. And I got rid of this big old damn cat litter robot that hasn't been working for like 3 years. Cleared up some space. It's gonna be nice, dude. But what's up? How's everyone doing? Everybody being affected by the goddamn wildfires. Cat Dad's finger's freaking me out. It is a long finger, dude. I got size 13 feet, too. Big ass feet. Freaky long toes. Not showing those on camera. Not for free, anyway. Maybe once I get Super Chat set up. You're wrapping a job today? Feel great. Been in avid hell for a month and a half. Brother. Fuck Avid. I'd be fine never using Avid ever again. Honestly, I fuck with Resolve hard, but no one uses it. No, like, places to work anyway. Well, I had one gig one time. I was a colorist and editor for this company, and they let us work on Resolve, and it was so fucking awesome. But now it's Premiere, which is fine. It's whatever. It's not good, but it's not Avid either. I fucking can't stand Avid. Woohoo! Alright. Yeah, the pigeons got the beat down, dude. The pigeons rule, right? We gotta be nice to our pidgeys. Yeah, I love when I get to it later. I finally got to it later, dude. It feels good. I had like all this shit on this dresser, or like this thing that I have under, yeah, or it's like a desk that's underneath my TV. It's like my record player's on there, and then I just collected a bunch of nonsense, cleared that motherfucker out. I got the litter robot out of here so I could put the actual litter box in its place and not have it in the middle of the living room. I use Resolve, actually. Got it with Black Magic. Dude, I know. Resolve's awesome. And you can get... There's a free version of it that most people would never need to pay for the paid version. And even if you did, the paid version's only $1.99 for life. It's not that bullshit where it's like a subscription. Like, Premiere's a literal subscription. It's like $70 a month. Like, fuck off, dude. Bug, you make beats too? Hell yeah, you can always make beats. Mac Vizina there is Mark Beats, basically all of our beats are. But yeah, of course. Make some beats, throw it in the disco. We'll definitely listen to them. Black Death is probably running out of Mark Beats. No, I'm just kidding. Both Mark Beats and Black Death are prolific as fuck, so... Mark Beats is never running out of beats. Black Death is never running out of verses. And I'm just trying to keep up and failing. Failing miserably. Bro. This wildfire shit is no joke. This shit, it's hurting the lungs, hurting the throat. Smells like fire everywhere. I'm not closing the windows like a coward. Massive forest fire in where? In Ontario. Yeah, dude. Oh. What happened to the pigeon, dude? Oh, yeah, you gotta give the pidgeys some oxygen if they need it. Oh, it says earlier this evening after a vehicle fire, E29's crew of Oakland firefighters noticed a pigeon in distress. The crew reported the pigeon came up to them seeking help. The pigeon seemed to have suffered some smoke inhalation from the vehicle fire. E29's crew administered the pigeon some oxygen, and the bird shortly flew away after clearing out its lungs. Dude, that is so cute. The pigeon knew that the fire guys were helping. Dude, I'm telling you, all animals, way smart. All conscious beings, smart. Aww. Look, here's mine. What's up, buddy? That's awesome. This is my spirit animal. Yeah, that pigeon. The smoke inhaled pigeon. We be smoking so many 9/11s. We gotta go get the fire department to come and bring us oxygen. Yeah, animals got that instinct, bro. You posted a red picture of the sun on my Facebook post? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, right? How insane is all this? And it's so funny. All of a sudden, oh, we don't know how to create rain. We don't know how to geoengineer rain anymore. We remembered how to do it 2 days ago, but oh, I'm forgetting the formula. What, you guys think that we can just fly planes and drop a bunch of shit out the back of them and create rain? What are you talking about? What, and stop the forest fire? We couldn't do that. No. Rain is for farmer fields for price, not for helping in a crisis. Come on. Bro, it is so bad. Yeah, dude, this fucking smoke sucks. Pigeons are ghetto doves. I love them. They are. These poor pigeons, dude, they don't know how to fucking... They couldn't make a nest to save their goddamn lives. Literally not to save their babies' lives. All these dumbass pigeons, these poor pigeons. And it's not their fault. It was domesticated out of them. They forgot how to do it. There's a mourning dove that's got a little nest in the window at yoga. It is so fucking cute. She just had her second set of well, it's just one baby this time. The last time she had two. It's at 821 right now. It's not over 1,000. Oh, well, we got a little room. We could up it up. We could up it still. Let's get it up to 1,000. Is Logic hard to use? I just got it for the first time last weekend because I've always just used GarageBand. And no, I mean, it seems like a bunch of the hotkeys are the same, which is nice. Like cutting and, you know, all the random commands that you normally use. Those are all the same. And then, honestly, it's probably... It's definitely more complicated, or, like, there's way more options and shit, but it's pretty intuitive, and I think it works nice. But yeah, I don't think it's too crazy. There's a bunch of... You can learn how to use it real easy from some fucking 12-year-old in India, you know, he'll teach you. Teach you in 5 minutes. But yeah, and yeah, it's for... I'm talking about it for recording. I don't know anything about beat making, really.
Is owned by advanced public...
Alright, let's watch a little fucking Ally Mac Forever.
I talked to you about advanced publications when I talked to you about this dialogue event that was supposed to be held in August in Ireland. I was reacting to this article that was published by Wired, which spread misinformation about this dialogue society and its event. Well, I explained to you that Wired is owned by Condé Nast, and Condé Nast is owned by Advanced Publications. Well, Advanced Publications owns 30% of Reddit, and 5% of Warner Brothers Discovery. I called out how strange this was because the chairman emeritus of Warner Brothers Discovery is the outfla who owns the hotel that was hosting the event. Well, this week I made more
He's the guy who owns the hotel? Very curious.
videos about outflas doing things they shouldn't be doing. And I was immediately attacked, first by Warner Brothers Discovery trying to claim copyright over my original work. Meta took my video down. This copyright claim is baseless and unlawful. And I was also attacked, harassed, smeared and bullied on this platform.
Reddit fucking sucks, dude.
Reddit, too. Both of these organisations attacking my public interest journalism are owned in part by Advanced Publications. This Dialogue Society was co-founded by Peter Thiel. Well, Peter Thiel is confirmed as an early investor in Reddit. And the DOJ Epstein files...
Dude, okay. Becca, Ally is up there with Becca. Dude, she... And you know what? Ally is very fucking... What is it? Well, she's covering everything. So, I mean, I'm not comparing them. I'm just saying... We got Becca covering the Epstein shit so much that we don't need to look at anyone else. We just need to follow Becca's lead. And then Ally Mac Forever, it might be the only other journalist alive in the world. So it's Becca and Ally. That's it. That's it. Name another one. If you say Dre Dossier, I'm gonna punch you through your screen.
Let's confirm that...
Who said it? I fucking heard it, dude. I heard it. Yo, raise your hand if you said it. Yo, sniff him out. Is Tyler Hansen in here? Tyler? I think the thing is cutting out my sniffles. Hold on. Whoa, wrong thing. Wait. 1 second. Tyler Hansen in here? Can you smell that, guys? Woof. Anyway. Sorry.
Thiel took $40 million from Jeffrey Epstein. They co-owned a venture fund with the former Israeli Prime Minister Ehud Barak. Valar Ventures...
Dude, okay, everyone tell me their favorite fruit and why it's mango right now. Honestly, though, mango does kind of taste it's like heaven. Mangoes are the best, right? But I like all fruits, kind of.
is now reportedly the single
I'm just saying that because I have fucking mango strings stuck in my teeth. I gotta get them out.
largest asset left in Epstein's estate. It has tripled in value and is now worth $170 million. This is the same network. Stephen
Bro, mango with sticky rice, elite tier dessert. Get out of here.
Newhouse is the chairman of Advanced Publications and the co-president.
Dude, this is one of the most hideous fucking trolls I've ever seen. Dude, look at the people that are in charge of all of our media, bro. Do you like watching the slop I make for you? Do you like being censored?
That role is dynastic inheritance. The Newhouse family had set up Condé Nast in the first place. He was on the Warner Brothers Discovery.
Eat a mango 30 minutes before you smoke a bowl. It will elevate your high big time. Bro, I just ate a mango like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, because it was right before stream. I'm about to smoke this bong, and I'm going to report back in a minute. Dude, I'm telling you though, right? When you bite into a mango, it feels like you can taste what the sun tastes like wherever it grew. It's like you can taste the water there. And it feels like a beach always. Papaya because it's medicinal and you can see the seeds when you poop. I keep getting bad papayas and they keep turning me off. I keep getting papayas that are like way too squishy.
Board from 2022 to 2024 and an observer on the Discovery Board from 2008 to 2022. He was also an observer on the Reddit board from 2011 to 2024. This is the direct human node that connects the attack on Reddit, the misinformation from Advanced Publications, and the legal aggression from Warner Brothers Discovery. He owns Condé Nast outright. He also owns 30% of Reddit, 4% of Warner Brothers Discovery, and 13% of Charter Communications. Advanced Publications is headquartered at One World Trade Center in New York. They own Vogue, The New Yorker, Vanity.
Very interesting. Oh, they're in Larry Ellison's building, One World Trade Center. Very curious.
Fair, GQ.
They must have gotten that official sign off from Larry that it wasn't going to happen again. Right? Larry owns that, doesn't he? Does Larry Silverstein own World Trade One? Oh, he doesn't own it. While he holds the lease. Oh. He holds the lease and manages other buildings at World Trade Center site. One World Trade is owned by the Port Authority of New York, with the Durst organization holding a small equity stake. Robert Durst Company? Robert Durst family? You know that guy that killed his wife and then Janine Pirro let him off? Yeah, they own it. That makes sense. So wait, they own... Did he own the other ones? Did Larry Silver own the World Trade Center towers? Or he's just the leaseholder for all of these? He didn't own it. Rather, his company, Silverstein Properties, signed a 99-year lease for the complex from the Port Authority. Dude, that's so... Dude, they signed a 99-year lease on July 2001. I didn't realize it was a 99-year lease that they signed. Bro, I mean, that's when that's when Timothy McVeigh was executed, right? June 1st or June 11th. And then July, Larry doubles down and gets a 99-year lease on the World Trade Center, and then 2 months later it blows up, both of them. I thought it was a couple-year lease. I didn't realize it was a 99-year lease. That's too funny. Oh man, he said we're not gonna double, triple, quadruple down. We're gonna 99 down. 99x down, bitch. That's crazy work, man. That's greedy work. Greedy work. Holy fuck. Alright, back to Allie.
Wired, Architectural Digest, Bon Appetit, Allure, Condé Nast Traveller, Pitchfork, Teen Vogue, Glamour, Self, Them, Epicurious, La Cucina Italiana. They own The Plain Dealer in Cleveland, The Star Ledger in New Jersey, The Times of New Jersey, The Oregonian, The Patriot News, The Post Standard, The Birmingham News, The Huntsville Times, Press Register, The Republic.
Huntsville, like Huntsville, Alabama? Very curious why they would want that paper.
The Ann Arbor News, The Flint Journal, Grand Rapids Press, Jackson Citizen Patriot, Staten Island Advance. They own the American City Business Journals, all 44 print titles. From Albany to Wichita, I'm not naming them all. New Zoo, Sports Techie, the S Sports Observer, Street and Smith Sports Business Journal, Hemmings Motor News, Hemmings Classic Cars, Inside Lacrosse. Compass, an online real estate brokerage. Moda Operandi, a luxury runway fashion e-commerce business. Charter Communications is the third largest pay TV and the second largest cable broadband provider in the United States, being piped directly into 60 million homes across 41 states. So Advanced Publications controls the physical broadband pipes into tens of millions of American homes, while also owning 30% of Reddit, what those homes read. And then this range of titles from Vogue and Wired to obscure regional car magazines. Do you see how perverse this invasion of the information environment actually is? You think you're just reading a local publication about classic cars, but you're getting his ideology pumped into your brain. They also own Turnitin.
And think about that too. Why would they want to own all these car publications? Probably to hide the fact that we can make cars a different way or something, right? Like, it's to keep from talking about hydrolysis engines. It's to keep, it's also to drop random stray propaganda, I'm sure. Right? With these magazines, you're buying an audience that already exists.
The plagiarism software? This is a software that has reviewed over 200 million student papers and decided whether they are acceptable or not. It says it's scanning for plagiarism, but are you sure it's not also scanning for ideology? Because it could.
It could.
He could. Why wouldn't he? He owns.
And it looks like, this whole thing started because YouTube and TikTok, I think, did a copyright strike and took her fucking video down. Oh no, it was on Instagram for sure. Took her video down, and the reasoning said it was copyright owned by Warner Brothers, and then gave a dude's name or something. So she's been on a fucking going down a rabbit hole chasing these motherfuckers.
It's the platform. The fact that the same company that owns the cesspit
and isn't this interesting too? This is coming after her talking about the fucking what is it called? The dialogue shit in Ireland. And remember having a fucking tiff with Dre Dossier all of a sudden now her shit's getting copyright strikes and fucking, you know, lizard bullshit. Allie should honestly look into Larry Ellison. I wonder what she would find that Dre dossier has been hiding.
Is Reddit have a stake in Warner Brothers, also owns the company that scans the writing of most English-speaking students in the world and flags it for academic integrity violations. That's deeply concerning. Then they also own Stage Entertainment, 100% owned, acquired in November 2018. This is Europe's largest musical theatre production and venue company. It owns and operates 16 theatres across the Netherlands, Germany,
Yeah, to make sure that you're getting the right type of entertainment.
Spain, France and Italy. It is currently producing Disney Lion King, Aladdin, Tarzan and Moulin Rouge. All of these are under the Disney Warner Brothers Discovery license. Then in 2020, it acquired...
Exactly, Paul. Zero airplane innovation as well. Planes, trains, automobiles all stayed the same. Paul, you're so wise. Well, except for the UFO-shaped military bombers. And funny, Paul. You're hilarious.
The Iron Man Group, you know, the triathlon brand. So this guy now also controls entry into participation in the endurance sports market internationally. Then they run Leaders Group, a sports conference and media business. This runs the Leaders Sport Business Summit, which takes place in London and New York annually, and is a global gathering of the sports industry's commercial leadership. You mean guys like this? So this one private family, the Newhouses, controls the magazines that shape cultural discourse: Vogue, Vanity Fair, GQ, The New Yorker, the technology journalism layer, Wired, Pitchfork, Ars Technica, regional newspapers across the United States, broadband across the United States, the software that tests the academic legitimacy of everybody's papers, Europe's largest musical theatre company, the Iron Man brand, and the Sports Leadership Symposium. They have never held a public AGM. They have never published accounts. They are accountable to nobody. Stephen Newhouse was appointed as full independent director on Reddit's board in March 2024. As of an SEC form filed on the 6th of July 2026, he directly holds 13,187 Class A shares as personal compensation under Reddit's non-employee director compensation program. He also holds a further 16,182 Class A shares through Advanced Magazine Publishers Inc. In November 2024, Advanced Magazine Publishers used 7.8 million Reddit shares as their credit guarantee to take up a loan of $1.2 billion. Newhouse only resigned from the Warner Brothers board after the US Department of Justice notified them that it was investigating whether their simultaneous board service at Warner Brothers Discovery and Advanced and Charter Communications, which is a WBD competitor, violated Section 8 of the Clayton Antitrust Act. As of December 2023, which is the most recent SEC form that I can find, Newhouse held nearly 200 million shares of WBD, valued at approximately $2.2 billion. Additional to the 5% hold that I already
of Warner Brothers, he owns $2 billion of Warner Brothers.
They actually hold another 8% of WBD through Advanced Newhouse Partnership, a legacy position from the family's earlier investment in Discovery. He was named personally in a class action lawsuit that was filed following the 2022 Warner Media Discovery merger. The complaint alleged that the merger was not fair to Discovery's minority stockholders. In July 2024, Advanced Newhouse Partnership agreed to settle for $100 million. In May 2025, Charter Communications announced a $34.5 billion merger with Cox Communications. This would combine the second and third largest US cable broadband providers. Free Press, the media watchdog, said that Advance would benefit greatly should the Trump administration bless these companies' merger ambitions. Reddit is owned by Advanced Publications. I know I promised a Falklands video ahead of the match this evening, but it looks like
this is the video of her talking about why like one of her videos got taken down. So this is why she's talking about that dude and Warner Brothers.
It's going to be tomorrow. Someone commented that England are also playing Argentina in the rugby on Saturday, so I have a few days. I'm more of a rugby person myself personally, and I wasn't feeling too great about aligning myself to FIFA's schedule, so we'll be ready for the rugby. For the Irish, I have now published on Substack the entire 8-part series of videos about Kelsey Warren. All of them are fully transcribed and they have their primary sources attached. The actual source hyperlinks are at the very bottom, so you have to scroll all the way to the bottom. I am so concerned about this that I have drafted a memorandum for the Irish intelligence this morning, which I'll send somewhere, and 4 regulatory complaints, because I believe this is a national security issue and an EU sovereignty issue. And the suppression of journalism is an Article 10 issue. And I have extensive documentation. So if there are any lawyers in the Republic of Ireland who want to send me an email, I'm looking to work with somebody on a hired basis. It's not pro bono. I need somebody who knows who this is exciting to. Do you know what I mean? So read the Substack, and if you want to get in touch, it's collab@allymacforever.com. The videos that I put out about this are heavily suppressed. So even if you're not Irish and you don't care, if you see my face, just share it. Cost you nothing. But the more extreme my metrics are, the easier it is to evidence for courts and regulators.
Oh wait, shit. This
just
isn't the right
extreme.
video. It's this one.
I spent hours yesterday making public interest journalism. It was a script that I wrote of information that is publicly available, is my face, is all factual. I have primary sources for everything, and I did not use any copyrighted material except my own, because my brand is copyrighted. My videos are copyrighted to me. So I thought it was really strange when I woke up this morning and Instagram had removed that video on the grounds of infringing someone else's copyright. That's me. That is my face. This is a script that I wrote. It is public interest journalism about corruption in my country. Neo-colonial sale of public assets to a Texan billionaire. Well, it was reported by Ben Sodos on behalf of Warner Media for copyright infringement. So Meta have removed this video of me, this public interest journalism, where it's my fucking face and my brand, my copyright. They've removed it completely because Warner Media complained. So I sent an email back to the email that Meta gave me and the CEO at Warner, because this is a...
She sent it from collab@allymacforever.com. I love that.
fraudulent copyright complaint about public interest journalism that exposes...
And she fucking emailed it to David Zasloff. That's awesome, bro.
corruption. I am writing to formally notify you that a copyright complaint filed on your behalf against my Instagram post is without legal basis, and I'm putting you on notice. I intend to pursue all available remedies. On the 14th of July, Meta removed a post from my Instagram account on the basis of copyright complaint.
Dude, she's so awesome.
Filed by Warner Media representative identified in Meta's notification as Ben Sodos. The removed post consisted entirely of my original video recording filmed by me featuring my own face and voice, my originally written script, researched and authored by me independently, my original on-screen text overlays of neo-colonialism, Waterford's rare earth minerals, my own words, my original caption addressing matters of significant public interest relating to the Irish public infrastructure. This video had accumulated 51,400 views and 5,867 likes at the time of removal, representing direct loss of reach, income and audience for my journalism. Under 17 U.S.C. Section 102, copyright protects original works of authorship fixed in a tangible medium. I am the sole author and copyright holder of this video. It was created by me, it features only me, and every element contained, visual, text and spoken, is all my original work. Your organisation holds no intellectual property rights over my face, my likeness, my spoken words, my written script, my research into matters on the Irish public.
Gas jumped 60 cents from yesterday. Ooh, boys, it's coming.
Record. My on-screen text, my graphic overlays, my commentary on publicly available government contracts or corporate structures. There is no Warner Brothers Discovery, Warner Media, or affiliated intellectual property present in any frame of any of my videos. There is no copyrighted music used. There is no footage, no copyrighted text, no logos, no clips, no samples, nothing.
Dude, she's so awesome.
That video that was removed is public interest journalism. It reported, using verified public record, the following. The sale of Waterford Airport and the surrounding land, including the Irish Coast Guard base infrastructure, to Kelsey Warren, CEO of Energy Transfer LP, a Texas-based oil and gas company. An €816 million 10-year state contract awarded to Bristow Ireland Limited for the Irish Coast Guard aviation services operating at the airport, now owned by Warren's company. A corporate structure of Bristow Group Inc., a Houston-based gas and oil aviation company whose largest institutional shareholders is BlackRock. Bristow's own July 2026.
What are they doing, dude?
$105
What's up with this? We gotta find this video after
million
this.
dollar acquisition of Berry Aviation, a company with explicit U.S. Army, U.S. Air Force, and U.S. Special Operations Command contracts. Trump's 2025 executive order on offshore critical minerals extraction in partner jurisdictions. The mineral wealth of County Waterford is documented by the Geological Survey of Ireland, and Kelsey Warren's $25 million payment to the Trump administration. Every claim in the video is sourced, nothing is defamatory, nothing is false, and nothing is owned by Warner Brothers. The video was posted on the 13th of July and reached 51,000 views in approximately 20 hours. The post tagged members of the Oireachtas, including sitting TDs and the Taoiseach. It is my understanding and belief that the video is actively being watched by members of the Oireachtas at the time of the removal. The takedown occurred after the video had reached significant political visibility, but before it could be seen by a wider public audience. Under Section 512 of the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, any person...
Dude, I would never, ever, ever, ever do anything to get on Ally MacForever's bad side. You know what I mean? Would you ever want this coming after you? No. And everyone at Warner Brothers Discovery should be terrified. I would not fuck with this Irish lass, bro.
Person who knowingly materially misrepresents that material is infringing is liable for damages, including costs and attorney's fees incurred by the alleged infringer. Also, under EU Directive 2019-790 Article 17 and its Irish implementation, and the European Convention on Human Rights Article 10, freedom of expression, using copyright enforcement mechanisms to suppress journalism on matters of public interest constitutes an unlawful interference with press freedom. I am an independent journalist. This is my journalism. This is my copyright. This is my income. The removal caused me direct financial and reputational harm. The use of copyright machinery to suppress journalism about matters of public...
This is exactly what they would do to us. It's so nice seeing someone else doing it to them, right?
...record. The conduct of a named individual...
What up, Sweet D Sauce? Let's go.
...in acquiring Irish public infrastructure and the use of Irish public funds in contract connected to that individual is not a legitimate exercise of copyright law. It is censorship being laundered through Meta's legal mechanisms. And so, if I don't receive a response from them in 7 days, I'm going to file a formal counter notification with Meta, submit a formal complaint to the Irish Press Council and the Office of Press Ombudsman, submit a formal complaint to Comisiún na Mán, submit a complaint under GDPR Article 7, and I will seek further legal advice on damages, because this is just what I've been able to spring up myself. It's not even 7 a.m. yet.
It's not even 7 a.m., bro. I would never, ever fuck with Ally.
I woke up this morning and found out this had been removed, and this is what I've done before 7. So,
y'all are fucked, bro.
Warner, if you want to see what I can do litigating in person, fucking bring it on. I spent...
She's so funny.
A lot of people think that we only started to look into wind and solar energy recently, because our fossil fuels are running out. But if you look at the actual historical receipts, that is not what happened. This idea that people spent the early 20th century sitting in dark rooms, shivering from the cold until big power companies came, is a very successful piece of corporate propaganda. We did not start with centralized fossil fuels and now we're trying to invent green energy. In the beginning, we had decentralized free electricity. Then, corporate monopolies, backed by government subsidies, spent decades dismantling it so that they could send you a monthly bill.
Bro, this can't be true. Why would they do this to us, dude?
The first wind turbine to generate electricity had actually been created in 1887 by James Blythe in Scotland. He offered the free surplus electricity to his neighbours and they declined because they thought it was the devil's work. I wonder where they got ideas like that. Let me take you back to 1920.
Dude, Trump hates fucking windmills so much. Whoever that guy was that was saying that the devil was doing the wind or whatever, that was definitely Trump's ancestor. He goes, they got the propellers. Digga, 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 digga. The wind, it's slowing down the wind. Trump thinks that all the turbines are going to stop the wind.
22, Montana, USA.
Maybe eventually. But until then, until it becomes a problem, it could work.
This is Joe and Marcellus Jacobs. These two brothers took the gears out of an old Model T and built a prototype wind turbine. It works, and by 1928 they have incorporated a company, Jacobs Wind Electricity Company. Between 1931 and 1956, the Jacobs brothers sold over $100 million worth of wind machinery to farms across the American Great Plains. The technology was very, very simple and highly durable. It was just 3 wooden blades. In a recent video, I was explaining to you how wind turbines in 2026 cannot be recycled because they are making them with carbon fiber in a resin, all petrochemical. You can do it with wood. 3 wooden blades that turn a simple generator that make direct current electricity. This electricity then ran down wires into a bank of glass lead-acid batteries sitting in the farmhouse cellar. The result was that the farmer had consistent, reliable, free electricity to power all lights, radios, and water pumps. They owned the system. They paid Jacobs Wind once to install it, and for the rest of their life, the electricity was free. This system was so reliable that the explorer Richard E. Byrd took one to Antarctica. Meanwhile, in the American South,
Admiral Byrd? Oh, hell yeah, dude.
where it is incredibly sunny, in 1909, an inventor named William J. Bailey patented the day and night solar water heater. Bailey put copper pipes inside of a shallow, glass-covered wooden box on the roof. The sun heated the water in the pipes, and because hot water rises, it naturally flowed up into an insulated storage tank. No pumps, no electricity, no fuel, no bill. By 1920, Bailey's company had installed over 5,000 solar water heaters across California. By 1941, over half the homes in Miami, Florida heated their water using the sun. These people were
What?
completely self-sufficient. They did not need a utility company. And that was exactly the problem. To understand,
Why would they do this to us, guys? All for the almighty dollar? Say it ain't so. Please tell me it's not true. Oh my goodness. You remember how I said yesterday that I got that weird hankering for cocktail shrimp and cocktail sauce? I just got a weird old hankering for my order at Cousin Subs. It's probably the fire. The fire is making me stroke out and smell Cousin Subs right now. I used to love Cousin Subs because they also had French fries. You could get a sub and a big old thing of French fries.
And how we ended up with a world
I don't know what kind of yellow mustard they used at Cousin Subs either, but that shit was the best yellow mustard ever.
where you are legally forced to pay
Maybe you really are pregnant. I think I'm just hungry and everything smells kind of like brisket right now.
massive corporate monopolies every month just to have light in your house. We have to go back to 1881 and introduce you to Samuel Insull.
Samuel Incel?
This man invented the modern utility monopoly.
Dude, of course his name is Incel. What a fucking lizard, bro. And look, he's right at our peak time. He's like 29 years old at our peak time of 1888. This motherfucker, he did us dirty. I can feel it. Samuel Incel.
He started his career as Thomas Edison's secretary.
Oh, fuck.
Why
does he look like fucking one of the Dulles brothers? He doesn't look like Alan Dulles. He looks like his brother fucking... The fuck's his stupid ass brother's name?
Took over Edison's bookkeeping and consolidated his businesses into the corporate giant that would become General Electric. In 1892, he started running the Chicago Edison Company. At this time, the electricity business was a bit of a mess. You had dozens of tiny local companies laying their own overlapping wires down the same streets. Prices were high and service was terrible. And the citizens of these towns and cities were looking at this mess that these private corporations had created and were deciding to take matters into their own hands. They began to build their own public power to give residents non-profit electricity. To Insull, this was an existential nightmare. A publicly owned non-profit electricity provider would be the end of his private profit dreams. To stop the public taking over the electricity industry and running it as a non-for-profit, Insull changed his strategy. He stopped fighting government involvement and started actively demanding it. He began to give public speeches arguing that the government must regulate him. In his 1910 speech titled "The Obligations of Monopoly Must Be Accepted," Insull pushes a new concept, the term natural monopoly. The thing that had upset people was the mess of their streets that these private companies were making. Insull argued that instead of having multiple companies digging up the same street to lay competing copper wires, that the state should grant a single private company exclusive control. He argued that electricity should be regulated, not to limit monopolies, but to legalize them.
I'm gonna fucking jump off of the goddamn... I'm gonna do a double backflip belly flop off the Mackinac Island Bridge, goddammit. Like Eric Mays wanted me to. I ain't got no tail, girl!
And in exchange for this exclusive state-protected monopoly, the company would let a state commission approve its electricity rates. This was a hostile and manipulative capture of essential social infrastructure. By inviting the state to regulate him, Insull used the law to outlaw his competitors and prevent towns from building their own public power systems.
Oh, dude,
and under this new state...
I fucking hate this guy. We have to go back in time and murder him. Please. Come on, dude. Please. We have to. We have to go back! Like Jack says in Lost. We have to go back!
Regulated model, the government guaranteed private utility companies a reasonable return on investment. This was, and still is, a risk-free, state-enforced mechanism to extract money.
Dude, can you imagine a podcast with Becca and Allie and just have them talk?
from a captive
Bro.
public who have no legal choice but to buy from the electricity company. And once his state-protected monopoly was locked in, Insull began to buy up everything in sight. And to do this, he pioneered the use of holding companies.
Oh my
A holding
God.
company is a paper company that exists only to buy and hold shares of other companies. Insull stacked these shell companies in 6-layer-deep pyramids. With just $27 million of his own cash, he controlled a highly leveraged $300 million empire that owned all of the local electricity companies, the gas lines, the interurban electric railroads. By 1930, Insull's empire controlled the lights and transit in 5,000 towns across 32 states. And he personally sat on the board of 85 different corporations. Then, in 1936, Franklin Roosevelt signed the Rural Electrification Act. The public story was beautiful. The federal government was going to bring light to the dark, isolated farms of rural...
Dude, it's always been this. Do we see how we have to kill the government? They're never gonna let us do anything.
America. But instead of giving loans or grants to farmers to buy their own wind turbines and batteries,
Squeaks has been real quiet. Hold on, I'm gonna go find where Squeaks is.
the Rural Electrification Act gave massive low-interest loans to utility companies to build heavy centralized power lines connected to coal-fired power plants. The American historian David T. Bido points out that before the Rural Electrification Act,
I found them. They're all being cute. Actually, hold on. I'm going to go get a video real quick.
more than half of all farm homes in America already had their own independent, decentralized either wind or gas generator. Because of this, heavily subsidized, centralized grid lines flooded these rural areas. And because the government both paid for the infrastructure and subsidized the utility companies, to get these farms to abandon their independent energy, utility companies offered grid electricity at artificially low rates. The Jacobs brothers watched this happen. As the centralized grid rolled out across America and reached farm after farm across the Great Plains, the market for their turbines disappeared. Monthly utility bills were cheap enough because they were heavily subsidized by the federal government that it undercut the one-time upfront cost of installing a wind system.
Dude, this shit pisses me the fuck off. Wait, so this is the hold on, I kind of do want to see this whole Irish airport thing.
This is part
and why
3 of my videos about Kelsey Warren.
part 3. Oh my god. Oh wait, no.
So this is Kelsey Warren. He is a 70-year-old
This is part 1.
oil tycoon from Texas. He is the co-founder, executive chairman, and chairman of the board at Energy Transfer LP. Warren owns all of Energy Transfer's Class A stock units. He also owns 81.2% membership interest in LEGP LLC, which is the general partner of Energy Transfer LP. Warren does not just own the
Hold on 1 second. I just want to show you the video that I just took of the cats. Hold on, it's coming.
What are you doing? Are you stuck under there, you big guy? Look at the frickin' supermodel. Oh my god.
Dude, she's perfect.
She is perfection.
Look at him.
He looks like Humpty Dumpty, bro. Oh my goodness. Dude, he's literally stuck on his back like a turtle. Oh no.
I embarrassed him, dude. He got upset.
My goodness. Dude, he's literally stuck on his back like a turtle. Oh no, it's okay, buddy. I'm just kidding. Oh no, I didn't mean to shame you, bud. Okay.
I fat shamed him. I'm sorry, buddy. He knows I love him.
largest stake in this energy company. He also controls the entity that controls the partnership. Over 300
Dude, you're talking about homemade sweet potato fries? Hell yeah, dude. And then I make like a mayo sriracha sauce to go with it. Fuck yeah, dude. Like a little honey, all the hot sauce that I have in my fridge, a little frickin' mayo, a little frickin' what else do I put in it? Tons of garlic. Fuck yeah, dude.
100 million units of common.
Yeah, Sherlock said, and people think communism is the problem. This is devastating. Dude, did you guys see that Trump just gave up like 90 million acres of fucking land or something that was all public? He gave it up. He said, oh no, let these private companies fucking do whatever the fuck they want to it. Fuck yeah, dude. Drill, baby, drill. He's like, we're gonna get rid of the monuments. We're going to knock them all down. We're going to put up new gold monuments of eagles. Nazi eagles. Watch them soar.
Stock in this company across the 6 vehicles can all be traced back to Warren himself.
I've been drying this catnip too from the garden, and it just fell down, and it's dry enough finally. Oh shit. Wait. Squeaks is noshing on it. Squeaker boy. Is that good? You like that nip? He's getting nipped out, bro. He's fully nipping. Oh shit. He's gonna go abuse his sister. Buddy, please, you gotta stop doing drugs, buddy. No. I'm gonna intervention his ass. I'm gonna send you to a rehab in Florida. Alright, he's not being very interesting. Oh, now he is. Now he's getting into it. Alright. He's gonna go crazy.
At $19.83. Warren holds over $6 billion in common stock units, the Class B, before you even count the Class A. And the Class A units are all held by Warren himself. So 851,501,729 units of Class A stock Warren holds. And anytime this company creates any new Class B stock, they are also creating Class A units and handing them to the general partner deliberately to keep Warren's voting bloc above 20%. In A units, he holds approximately $17 billion. Energy Transfer is not a normal corporation. Legally, it is a master limited partnership. It has been deliberately structured in a way that lets one person keep control permanently while avoiding the usual legal responsibilities. In a normal company, the directors owe what's called a fiduciary duty to the shareholders. They have a legal obligation to act in the shareholders' best interests, not their own. In an MLP,
Allie's caption for this video is just, I'm tired, bro, part 1.
partnership can agree to waive that fiduciary responsibility. And Energy Transfer's SEC filing admit that they have waived this. The person who is legally in control, Kelsey Warren, can make decisions that benefit himself even if they harm investors.
See, dude, this is honestly a really good example of what Dre Dossier's job is, right? Talk about the big scary people we're allowed to know about that are so insulated we can't do anything about, like Elon Musk, Peter Thiel, fucking Larry Ellison, right? David Ellison, these fucking lizards. We can't do anything to them. But it's honestly more like these kind of people that like you could fuck with. It's these little snakes that are hiding in the fucking wings. You know? So Dre's like trying to give us all this juicy gossip that's like, oh, the bail room or whatever. But honestly, it's all kind of like boring fucking shit like this, like stocks, transferring wealth, fucking buying companies, doing monopolies. It's this unsexy shit that's really, really, really fucking us. You know?
In a normal company, shareholders can vote to remove leadership. But to remove the general partner at Energy Transfer, you need a vote of 66 and 2/3.
Exactly, Sherlock, right? She covers the theater actors of politics and nothing else. And then gives you, you know, some fucking nonsense. Some fucking bail room, and the reflecting pool is the cooling center of it. Like, what the fuck, dude? What are you talking about?
Thirds of all outstanding units. He controls enough of the shares that he can block any attempt. The other weird thing about this company is that whenever Energy Transfer issues new common stock units to raise money, it must simultaneously issue new Class A units to Warren's general partner vehicle. This is really weird. Normally, when a company issues shares, the existing owners lose a small percentage of control unless they buy more shares. Here, any time that new shares are offered, special new units are also created for Warren. Also, at Energy Transfer, it is the general partner who
How do you can just do shit like that? I mean, I don't understand money. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me because it's not real, but what?
decides everything from acquisitions, disposals, capital expenditure. It is the controlling entity, which is...
I made spicy mayo with my homemade sweet potato fries too. Sounds delicious. I'll have to make some now. Yeah, dude. Dude, I want sweet potato fries now. I'm gonna have more frickin' dumplings though to finish them up. Dude, they were so fucking good last night though, fried up. Ooh wee!
held by Warren that decides how money is spent, what assets are bought, what profits get distributed. So the
Charlie horse. Frick. Okay, it's better.
The structure of the company is already weird and monopoly shaped. Let's talk about the market. It's not just the corporate structure that he has a monopoly over. This is infrastructure scale. Energy Transfer has 5 main lines of business: natural gas gathering and processing, natural gas transportation and storage, crude oil and NGL transportation and terminaling, fuel retail, so gas pumps, they own the Sunoco petrol stations, and gas compression. The scale of this is quite astounding. It is a network of networks. It's all of the pipelines. This is not a competitive market. We don't have parallel competing oil networks, just the one. This is what's called a natural monopoly. Allowing natural monopolies to be privately held has
This is exactly what what's his fucking dumb bitch ass was saying, Samuel Incel. And look,
dire social consequences. People die. Example: when a winter storm hit Texas in February 2021, the Texas state grid failed. 250 people died. Financial losses were over $80 to $130 billion. The reason that gas stopped flowing was because the pipeline infrastructure in Texas had not been weatherized. It had not been weatherized because weatherizing it would have cost Energy Transfer. Rather than spend the money to weatherize their own pipeline, these cowboys would rather spend the money buying the regulator. The regulator has been captured in Texas, and there's no regulatory requirement to keep people alive in winter, so they don't. While people were dying in their homes, Energy Transfer LP announced it expected to gain $2.4 billion from that winter storm. Bloomberg data showed natural gas sellers in Texas
Squeaks is losing his mind over this catnip.
alone made approximately $11 billion during those 5 days of storm. Lawsuits were filed against Energy Transfer, multiple, alleging the company had created a fake energy shortage during the storm and then profited from the elevated prices. I just told you that the pipelines had not been weatherized, but then I got to the end of the paragraph and I'm like, well, maybe that's not even real. Maybe they just wanted to charge you more. They'll willingly let people die just to charge you more.
Duh, right?
Look at him. It's him who is letting people die and charging them as much money as possible. This one individual is responsible for unmeasured amounts of harm. The consequence of allowing natural monopolies, where it makes no sense to have competition, you don't need 2 networks running parallel. Allow a man to make money off that, and he will let people freeze to death while his entity records $2.4 billion in gains. So this is Kelsey Warren. He is a 70-year-old oil tycoon from Texas. He is the In part one, I introduced you to Kelsey Warren, and I explained how the oil and gas company that he owns is structured to make sure that he never loses any control, and that the company does not operate in a free market. This is what's called a natural monopoly. Energy Transfer own and operate all of the gas and oil pipelines across the United States. Natural monopolies
They own it all? That's crazy.
Are things that our society only needs one of. It would make no sense to have multiple competing gas and oil networks built alongside each other. The country only needs one infrastructure, one.
So at that point, it's like, that's when shit should not be companies. Sorry.
Set of pipes. Since
It should be owned by the people.
1996, this 70-year-old Texas man, through a legally engineered structure, holds non-removable control over monopoly infrastructure that the United States itself has formally acknowledged is a natural monopoly. So he owns most of the shares. It's almost impossible to remove him, and his company is responsible for the entire gas and oil pipeline infrastructure.
I know one way he could be removed. Yo, where Luigi at? Yo, Luigi, we got another operation for you, my guy. Wait, look, listen, literally, Luigi intensifies.
For the whole United States. The FEC records 1,008 individual transactions under the name Kelsey Warren. Every single recipient on that list is Republican and or Trump aligned. There are no exceptions. In just the month February.
What do you think would make him give $322,500 and $310,100?
February 2025 alone, Warren personally donated $12.5 million to MAGA Inc., the Trump super PAC. Then Energy Transfer, his company, donated a further $12.5 million to the Trump super PAC. The Brennan Center confirmed that made Warren and Energy Transfer the biggest individual donors to MAGA Inc. In return for that $25 million on day one of his second term, Trump signed Executive Order 14154, Unleashing American Energy. This directed all federal agencies to remove regulatory barriers to oil and gas infrastructure, use emergency powers to speed pipeline permits, and give fossil fuels particular attention. In reaction to that, Energy Transfer's stock jumped 22%, literally before the ink on that executive order was even dry. Trump received the first $12.5 million before, and then the other $12.5 million after. That's not a political donation, that's a performance bonus. During the 2020 cycle, he gave $10 million to America First Action, and $500,000 to Trump Victory, and $500,000 to Take Back the House. Why 2020 specifically? Because the Biden campaign was publicly committed to stopping DAPL.
Corporations are legally people, haven't you heard?
Dakota Access Pipeline.
Dude, I remember being in fucking middle school and being like, this doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. Why? Why would a corporation have the same rights as a person?
If Biden won and followed through, Energy Transfer faced a loss on its most profitable asset. Donating $10 million to Trump for him is just obvious, straightforward insurance. Biden won in 2020 and tried to halt it.
Wait. Speaking of which, isn't Trump doing a fucking, isn't he doing a speech tonight where he's gonna, he's saying that the 2020 election was stolen? Bro, this dude has dementia hard. We're playing the hits, man. It's at 9. Oh my God, remind me, guys. Don't let me miss that. Oh man, he's doing it at 9. He really wants everyone to know. Oh, fucking Aunt Deb's here too. We got Paul, Aunt Deb, the whole family is here. Yo, for future reference, you can make a space heater out of a small fan and a can of Crisco if anyone here is ever in a pinch. What do? Like light the Crisco and then put a fan in front of it? Or behind it? He's going to suspend the midterms? Dude, and nobody's going to do anything. I truly think that's happening. Yeah. He is going to. He's gonna. China, they stole the election. They stole it from me, and I didn't get. And I should be in my third term because I'm the best guy. Ask Israel. And you know what? So until further notice, no more elections. I say huzzah. China. 9/11 buzzkill. Yeah, I know, dude. He's always trying to ruin 9/11. But that's absolutely what's about to happen. Dude, what if they announce it tonight? That would be so funny. But no, I think they need to make it crazier. They're going to end up like sending like a suicide bomber or something to like some pole thing or something and then be like, "Oh, it's all closed. Iran sent suicide bomber. They came over on Israeli flight 666." It's not just the election thing. They formally merged the U.S. Army and IDF and are announcing ICE and troop deployment to handle left-wing violence. Yeah, I bet that's coming too. Wait, is that actually what they're saying they're going to talk about tonight? Dude, Gravemaster Hash's fucking wife was picked up over this shit. Over yelling at some fucking assholes with like pro-ICE merch on. She's in literal Delaney Hall. Yeah, dude, things are looking a little wild. It's not just the election thing. They're formally merged the... Wait. I thought that the IDF and the Army thing, I thought that failed. Did that pass? It did pass? They are merging the Army? I thought it failed.
And
I guess no, it probably passed, right? No, it did fail? Yeah, I thought it failed. Okay. That's good at least, right?
violent leftists, for these deep-seated reasons, going back to the earliest wisdom taught to us in the Bible.
Dude, he's such a fucking loser. Look at him. Look at this no chin. How does this Habsburg have no fucking chin?
About coveting.
The chin incest skipped over him? He's missing the sister fucking chin?
And I'm not talking about rich versus poor. I'm talking about a much deeper kind of coveting. Coveting people who are morally superior, who are superior in the simple, truthful way they live their lives.
Yeah, being pro-Zionist.
People that they look at who are happy and ordered and peaceful and contributing to their communities. That burns an ember in them, and that's how you end up with the horrors we've seen throughout history, where good families are dragged out into the street.
No, you're a whore, Stephen Miller. Don't talk about the horrors of history. We love the horrors of history.
And executed. And you might say, again, you're describing a future.
I fear that Squeaks is ODing on catnip, bro. Hold on. Look at him, dude. Oh my god. Someone called a fucking ambulance. Yo, does anyone have Narcan? Does anyone have Narcat? Dude, he's annihilated it. Look at him. Oh my god. Buddy. He doesn't even care. He's just doing it right in front of me. He's nipping out in front of me, bro. This is how you know that his addiction has reached peak. He's just doing it in front of me. And ignoring me. This is crazy. Oh god, now he's jerking off. I can't let you guys see that. Poor Squeaker. He's in heaven. He's in nip heaven. He is just passed out on top of it now. He's like,
that seems impossible to conceive of. When it comes to preventing these horrors, it is the burden and the duty of good
Squeaks 9/11 too close to the sun. Dude, just like his papa. Like father, like son. Hell
people
yeah.
of all walks of life to understand that you will always be accused of raising the alarm too loudly. If you wait until the point where the worst outcome is so obvious that no one can deny it,
obvious.
you've already lost the battle. That's the fundamental
Why does he speak like this? You've already lost the battle.
point. If you say, I will not raise this alarm until the threat is so present and so clear and so obvious and so imminent that none can deny it, it's already too late. It's already too late. I would rather prevent a threat from occurring and be accused for the rest of my life of having falsely raised the alarm, knowing in myself
Bro, I'm gonna destroy Stephen Miller.
that I was right, than for fear of being judged having waited too long until the point of no return has been crossed. The good news is that we are far away from the point of no return. So all of us should organize together
Does he have a fucking Jeff Bezos lazy eye too?
and work together for the good and the benefit of
Yeah, exactly. Another evil gay guy. What is up with this?
all the people in our societies, of all walks of life, of all persuasions, to deliver
Dude, he honestly really does talk like Jeff Bezos a lot, kind of.
for them what
What if he's a Jeff cloner?
they are justly
Does he have the lazy eye? He kind of does.
entitled to,
And look at those fucking ears, bro.
which is to live with safety, with fundamental human dignity, and with the ability to live in peace and harmony with their families and neighbors. Thank you all, and God bless.
Stephen Miller, kill yourself. Do us all a favor, fucking kill yourself.
It stayed open during litigation, and then Trump won again in 2024, and then Warren paid him $25 million. Still open. This is direct quid pro quo. By the way, this table behind me runs for 3 pages. Warren's most sustained individual political investment is into John Cornyn, senior senator from Texas. He sits on the Senate Finance Committee, and he has received more named investment from Warren than any other individual. The Finance Committee controls the tax code, and the tax code determines whether Energy Transfer's MLP structure can survive any legislative reform that might
Crazy.
happen. In 2021, the Democrats introduced
Dude,
the
it's
Clean
literally just direct bribes.
Energy for America Act, and Cornyn was one of the Republicans who voted to kill it. That bill would have restructured energy tax credits in a way that was unfavorable to fossil fuels. Warren donated to Cornyn's campaign in 2019, 2020, 2021, 22, 23, 24, 25. Then there's the whole Rick Perry circuit. Warren gave $6 million to Rick Perry's presidential super PAC in 2015. Then Perry dropped out. Warren got $4.5 million back. Then Perry got a seat on the board at Energy Transfer. Then, when Trump was elected, he appointed Perry Secretary of Energy. This is the cabinet position that oversees the federal government's energy regulation, including the department that manages federal land leasing. So gives
Bro.
out natural gas permits. It manages gas exports and the entire grid infrastructure. When Perry left the White House, he went back to the board at Energy Transfer. This is a shill, not a human with thoughts of their own. A puppet who dances on request. Warren says jump, Perry says how high. In video 1, I told you about the winter...
Warren says jump and what's his face? Who was the other guy? That fucking whatever, that senator's name says, how hard do you want me to suck your dick? He said, no, I said jump. He said, yeah, but I'm gonna gargle your balls, dude.
Storm that knocked out the Texas power grid.
Rick Scott, that's who it was.
700
Or Rick Perry.
people
Which fucking... Dude, all Ricks, except for Rick from Pyle, needs to fucking go.
died. while Energy Transfer announced $2.4 billion in additional earnings from just that one quarter, more than 3 times the previous best quarter ever. Well, less than a month after that best quarter ever earnings call, Warren gave $1 million to Governor Greg Abbott. Abbott was the one with the power to require energy companies weatherize their infrastructure to prevent exactly this kind of failure. He chose not to mandate that. No reason.
My favorite lie is that Greg Abbott got put in a wheelchair by a tree falling in the woods while he was running by. If it's true, he's an idiot. If it's a lie, he's still a fucking idiot. Dude, that tree, I wish it would have moved a little faster and hit him right on his fucking head, though.
Absolutely nothing to do with the millions of dollars that he has taken from Warren. So people freezing to death in Texas generated an extra $2 billion windfall for Warren. He then gives $1 million of that back to the governor in Texas.
Wait, it's my understanding the military merger failed and then at first, but then passed. And I would love to find out I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But peeps on TikTok keep saying it passed. The Senate blocked the bill. It failed to pass procedural Senate vote and is currently undergoing further legislative negotiations. Don't worry, it will pass, but so far I don't think that it has. Yeah, we better be wrong, or we better.
This
I don't. It's gonna happen though. They're just gonna change a couple things, I'm sure. Watch.
Did not mandate weatherization. Considering that one storm generated $2 billion for Warren.
Yo, what up, Rax? Glad you found us. Cool. The advertisings in my Instagram videos are working. Glad you found us. How you doing? We're talking about this guy who's bought an airport in Ireland, and one of our favorite content creators here, Ali McForever, is fucking owning him. He's a Texas oil man who bought a bunch of shit in Ireland, and then we just found out that he also 100% privately owns all of the fucking infrastructure for our oil well, or our oil pipes and shit, or whatever the fuck. Seems like a piece of shit, and it seems like he's the one bankrolling. And see, dude, this is also why Dre dossier doesn't fucking cover shit like this, and people of her ilk, right? It's because these are the money people. Larry Ellison's got tons of money, but it's these motherfuckers that are the ones buying the Congress people, right? And the senators or whatever the fuck for their little private, their private oil wells or whatever the fuck. I only care about passport.gov. Exactly, dude. Well, Dre dossier, she's got you covered. Hey, do you guys are you guys still talking about Doge that doesn't exist? Well, have I got the channel for you? Her name is Dre dossier.
I would say, Greg Abbott, you did not ask for enough money. For every $1 that Warren paid to Abbott, he earned $24,000. Let's say you want to run a local event. You know that if you cram more people in, you'll earn more profit. So you slip the fire safety guy a tenner and ask him to look the other way. Because you did that, you end up earning an extra...
A tenner. I love the way... I don't know is it all UK people? Tenner, a fiver...
$24,000, but then the venue burns down and 700 people die. That's what Abbott did. He took the equivalent of a tenner to let his own voters die. If you're Warren, giving $1 million to Greg Abbott is nothing. It's 0.004% of what you earned in that one quarter. This is a rounding
in a quarter, dude.
error to him. For Abbott's constituents, the median household income in Texas is under $70,000 a year. $1 million is 14 years of household income. For this entire system to function, you need politicians who can be bought at prices that these oligarchs are willing to pay. If Warren had less money, or Abbott demanded more, this corrupt system would stop functioning. Warren repeatedly trades what are to him small fractions of his net worth for control over committees, regulators, tax policy, and courts. From 2002 to 2017, Energy Transfer and its subsidiaries reported 527 hazardous liquid pipeline incidents. That is approximately one oil spill every 11 days. From 2018 to 2025, there were a further 300 oil spills. That is 827 documented spills across 23 years, one every 9 days on average. Methane, which is what these pipes leak, is 80 times more potent as a greenhouse gas than CO2. Not 2 times, not 10 times, 80. The IAE confirmed that oil and gas operations released over 80 million tons of methane in just 2025 with no sign of decline. Since methane regulations stopped...
What am I swallowing tonight for food? Am I swallowing anything? Nothing. I had a mango before stream.
Being enforced in March 2025 following Trump's deregulation order.
And I'm going to be eating dumplings for dinner.
Which Warren paid $25 million into. Nearly $5 billion worth of gas has leaked, ventilated, or flared off into the atmosphere. The IEA's own modelling states cutting methane just from oil and gas leaks alone would prevent a 0.1 degree rise in global temperatures. That would be the equivalent to eliminating all CO2
Dude, Kelsey Warren, enemy of the show.
from the world's entire heavy industry in one stroke. But
I wonder if he's in the Epstein
he doesn't.
files.
Can't even make sure the pipes aren't leaking. Why? Why does Warren not care? He is 70 years of age. He does not have to care what the world will be like in a decade because he'll probably be dead. And his
Hopefully.
comfy billions insulate his family from the early consequences of climate change. He is not elected. He cannot be removed by shareholders. His controlling structure is engineered so that he personally controls governance of the entity regardless of opposition. And the regulator that is supposed to be over...
Wait, are you in Chicago? You're getting some Portillo's, bro? Negate all my hard work at the gym this morning. Fuck it. Hell yeah, dude. Eat what makes you happy, buddy. And then just go to the gym tomorrow. Or go do yoga. Happiness. Portillo's. Fuck yeah, dude.
Overseeing his operations has been found by peer-reviewed academic research to approve 100% of pipeline applications. I mean, this is someone who does in fact wake up in the morning knowing that they are the oil baron controller of a massive oil and gas pipeline monopoly that is burning the earth in real time and reducing the likelihood of human survival. And he knows that he just sued Greenpeace for $500 million, despite earning $2 billion, allowing Texans to die. This man started building oil pipelines in 1993. By the year 2000, he was worth hundreds of millions. By 2010, he was worth billions. The structure rewarded him continuously and without interruption for 30 years. There has been no moment where anyone at any point in this system has told him no. No moment where anyone said stop or slow down. No fine large enough to hurt his business. No lawsuit that he's lost. No regulator that can't be bought. No accountability. He lives in the shadows. Inside of his experience, this has been 30 years of him being always right, always rewarded, always protected, and watching the consequences land on other people, poor people. This system is designed to insulate him from the horror he is creating. So far, nothing bad has happened to him. It's been 30 years of just doing business. In the next video, I promise I'm going to actually get to the Irish parts of this comment. Despite what some compromised individuals at the IDA might argue, he is not here to invest in Ireland. He is literally running the Texas playbook. He is acquiring Irish public assets under NDA at 4 cents on the euro. He is a colonizer, and I'm going to get into the full detail of his Irish operation in part 3. In part 1, I introduced... So this is
All right.
This is part...
Part 3, boys. Here we go.
3 of my videos about Kelsey Warren, an oil tycoon who bought
Ally Mac forever, dude. Literally forever.
Waterford Airport. Warren bought Castletown Cox Estate in County Kilkenny. He paid €12.6 million and registered the purchase through a company called Rosebrack Limited. For €12.6 million, he got 530.
Wait. Sherlock, I think it passed in Congress, and then it went to the Senate, right? I think it failed in the Senate, right? I'm seeing headlines saying it passed 218 to 213, but some people are saying it's not true. I don't know anymore. Whatever, I don't care. Definitely the thing I saw was in the Senate. It was like 50 to 43 or something.
Acres of agricultural land, 160 acres of parkland, 25 acres of woodland.
Yeah, no matter what, it's fucking cooked because they're going to do whatever they want to do anyway.
100 acres of broadleaf woods, plus formal gardens and a lake. The property itself is 36,000 square feet across 4 stories, including a basement. This estate had been listed at €17.5 million in 2017. So, on top of everything else, he got a good bargain. In January 2026, Kilkenny County Council granted him planning permission for a private whisky distillery at the estate. That's really weird because Castletown Cox is a protected structure under Irish planning law. This man, who earned $2 billion letting Texans freeze to death, who sued Greenpeace for $500 million, has been granted permission by an Irish council to alter a protected historic structure in order to build his own private whisky distillery. But it gets worse. The nearest airport to Kelsey Warren's manor is Waterford Airport. Waterford Airport opened in 1981 with a 1,200-metre runway. It is operated by Waterford Regional Airport plc, which is a company owned by a mix of local business people, individuals and the council. Commercial flights from this airport were discontinued in 2016. Since then, it has operated exclusively for pilot training, aerial surveys, the Irish Coast Guard and general aviation. This airport has wanted a runway extension for years. They would need to double the size of the runway to be able to handle commercial Boeing jets. On board Penola granted approval for the extended runway in February 2022, but the Irish state never paid for it. And so the owner of this airport, the local businessman William Bolster, this is William Bolster, the guy who wants Waterford Airport open for commercial planes. You can agree or disagree with whether Waterford Airport should be accepting more jumbo jets, but he operates the airport and he would like that. It's commercial. So in October 2024, William Bolster had 2 meetings. The first meeting was with TD James Lawless, who was the Minister for State for Transport. During that meeting, Lawless told Bolster that the government's support for expanding Waterford Airport was wavering. Lawless compared the Waterford Airport business case as to buying a pig in a poke and suggested that the southeast was already well serviced by transport. That same month, October 2024, Bolster said he was approached by Kelsey Warren. Warren's estate is a 40-minute drive from Waterford Airport and about 2 hours away from Cork Airport. This man, determined to get Boeing jets landing in Waterford in 2026. So, by the following August, a new private company had been incorporated, Waterford Airport Limited. Except he didn't create that vehicle. Waterford Airport Limited is a company that Warren controls. It was set up to replace Waterford Regional Airport plc entirely. Then a non-disclosure agreement was placed on all shareholders and stakeholders. Elected councillors were required to vote on this deal without being told the identity of the investor. The company was set up in August. The identity of the investor was kept away from the public through October, November and December. And in October 2025, Waterford City and County Council voted by majority to approve the deal. The council's 84-hectare landholding at the airport was independently valued at €2.295 million by Avison Young estate agents. It was sold to Warren for €50,000. That is 2.2% of its independently assessed market value. The council then forgave a €670,000 loan that it had previously given to the airport. The council then waived its own shareholding in the Waterford Regional Airport. And anti-embarrassment clauses were then attached. The land cannot be sold or its use changed until development works are completed. Then, shareholders of the Waterford Regional Airport plc, largely made up of local business people and individuals, voted at an extraordinary general meeting to relinquish their shares without receiving any money so that the deal could proceed. So nobody received anything. This is really, really hard to watch. This is community self-harm. This is Irish people being oblivious to their own colonisation. Contracts were officially signed in March 2026. Warren also obtained foreign direct investment approval from the Department of Enterprise 3 weeks before signing. In February 2026, Minister of State John Cummins publicly confirmed that once Warren's airport begins taking jets, scheduled passenger services, it will become eligible for operational and capital funding from the Irish government. So Warren privately acquired an airport using public land sold at a 98% discount, builds the runway with his own 30 million, and then becomes eligible to claim back his future expenses as a capital investor. Meanwhile, any profits generated by the Waterford Airport are Warren's to keep, taxed at 12%. Warren's company is also eligible for IDA employment grants that will cover up to 10% of the salaries for the jobs he creates, and up to 50% of the training costs. So the airport that the Irish government said that we didn't need, well, we're getting it anyway, and you're going to fit the bill for all of the training, while a private American oil baron takes the profit. These people look so happy that they just gave away €2.2 million worth of Irish land for 50 grand to someone who let Texans die in a snowstorm. The council loan that the airport owed, write it off. The council's own shareholding in the airport, write it off. The local shareholders.
These bitches must be getting paid, bro.
Stakes. The business people who run the write it off. The airport itself, even the bits that the Coast Guard use, write it off. Give it to them. Give it
Dude, all these people view us like literal minions from DreamWorks movie. They are all members of that corporation Gru works for, and we're all the minions doing butt stuff and saying banana to them. Dude, literally.
All to them. Kelsey Warren now owns the Irish Coast Guard's base infrastructure, the buildings, the airfield, and 84 hectares of Irish land.
Oh, Jimsky, bro, we been talking about MK Ultra since I've been on this internet, on Peter Thiel's internet here. Oh yeah, MK Ultra is alive and well. I mean, that's literally what the social media has turned into. It was just MK Ultra fucking nationalized and digitized.
For 50 grand. A 1-bedroom flat in Dublin will cost you $500,000, but you'll sell this fucker an airport for 50 grand. Why are you smart?
They literally all had to have gotten like $2 million. That's all that happened.
Smiling. I speak directly to the people of Waterford who are getting all excited about your new airport. The first lie that you were told was that the state couldn't afford it. The same government that denied you your airport had also just committed €82 million to other regional airports, calling it a pig in a poke. But step one of the colonial playbook is manufacture scarcity. 6 weeks after Warren was identified as the investor in this airport, the government announced its regional airports programme for 2026 to 2030. In April, Shannon got 2 million, Knock got 3 million, Kerry got 3 million, and Donegal got not quite 1 million. Sorry, Donegal. The government said it could not afford to invest in Waterford Airport. All Waterford Airport wanted was to make its runway big enough that it could land Boeing jets. Why did you allow a piece of Irish land worth €2.2 million to be sold for 50 grand to a billionaire? Why did you allow the council to write down the airport's previous government-funded loan?
Dude, and the fact that he didn't even just buy it for full price, $2.2 million to him is literally nothing. What does he care? He gave 5 times that, 6 times that to fucking Trump for half of a payment for doing his bidding. Who cares? It's just to fuck people. He's like, no, no, no. Offer them a penny. Fuck them.
Of €670,000. Warren is now spending the 30 million on the runway construction, but under the GBER framework, the Irish state can legally reimburse him up to €15 million of that cost once services commence. So the state refused to just give the airport. Instead, it forced these people to engage with a kleptocrat. Private finance gets to look like it's coming in and saving the day and giving Waterford an airport. You're never supposed to mention the fact that he can claim reimbursements from the state. So it's actually only 15 million that he's spending. But the community lost all of their shareholder rights, surrendered all of their equity, and gifted him Irish land. Now he is going to build a big runway that will increase aviation traffic over the southeast. So more CO2, more air pollution, more noise pollution, more
and you don't get the benefits. Ha!
Aviation fuel.
You don't get any of the money.
Combustion, more risk, more planes. The Irish state was already committed to its regional airports programme. What could have been offered here, not even a special extra bit of money for Waterford, they could have just offered Waterford Airport the opportunity to pull down.
I'm not particularly in favor personally for increasing plane traffic over the island, but even saying you wanted the airport
And those grants early to build the runway. But instead, they chose to structure their grant program so that you only get the grants once you have the runway, which required Waterford Airport to find private capital to build a runway. Do you see how this is a circular, self-defeating logic? The state always had money, and the state is still funding this airport. Except now Waterford has lost 200 acres of public land.
Yeah, they're still giving them $15 million to do it.
And the Irish state will now spend in grants, in forgiven debt, in land transfers, in tax subsidies, and in operational supports to a billionaire over the next 10 years, more than it would have just paid to upgrade the airport. If we couldn't afford it by ourselves, we certainly can't afford to have a billionaire do it for us. The Department of Transport did not just save Irish taxpayers €30 million. It transferred 30 million worth of public money from a publicly owned asset into the subsidy structure of a privately owned one. And the community cheered that at a sod turning. Kelsey Warren controls 130,000 miles of gas and oil pipelines across the USA. His infrastructure leaks methane 80 times more potent than CO2. Instead of fixing the leaks, he paid $25 million to the Trump administration to remove methane regulations. Now he is building a runway that will increase aviation traffic in and out of Waterford County. Ireland has legally binding carbon targets. The state that had no money for this airport will also have to account for the extra emissions that it generates, while the man who emits is only paying 12.5% tax on the profit. The people of Waterford were sold a story of convenience. It's 2 whole hours all the way to Dublin. What they are celebrating is what they were
Dude, I would fucking do anything for a real Italian beef right now.
sold. The idea of a new regional hub bringing jobs and economic...
'Cause I'm not from Chicago. I'm your northern brother of Chicago. Or you said you're from Bolingbrook? Yeah, I'm from Kenosha. But man, Italian beef is in my blood.
development. What they got was their public land sold at 2 cents on the euro. The private airport operators council loan written off completely. The local shareholders dispossessed for nothing voluntarily, and a private monopoly taking over their regional transport infrastructure. I'm not saying that Waterford shouldn't have got an airport. I'm saying you definitely should not have paid privately for this. There is literally a regional airport scheme being rolled out. Instead of fighting the no and advocating, pushing the government on its social duty, they have opted for neo-feudalism, where the person who now owns and operates the Waterford Airport is a private Texas billionaire who cannot be voted out and cannot be removed. This same guy sued Greenpeace for €500 million last year.
Oh wait, this restarted.
He made $2 billion.
Woo. Anyway, Dude, Allie's the best. Let's take a little break on that story for a minute. Let's watch some pigeon shit.
I give them like about 150 pounds of food daily. I love all animals.
150 pounds of fucking birdseed, bro? Where are you getting this shit?
But I could only do so much.
Bro's fucking got stacks, man.
You know, so
These fucking birds are eating me out of house and home.
I do for the pigeons.
Someone did just send a whole rack of birdseed for me from the wish list that we've got, the Pit Kitty Commissary. So we got stocked up on some food for the kitties and then a ton of birdseed, which was pretty awesome. It didn't have a thing in it, so I think it was the last person who sent it, but I'm not sure because it didn't have a you know, usually it sends like a little gift receipt that says like, oh, this is from blah blah blah.
I have a lot of arguments with people. One guy even threatened me about shooting me with a gun. You know, the only ones that complain are the people that are materialistic because they're dirty.
Oh, Peppa, hell yeah. We'll watch this clavicular video in a little bit.
Cars. But this, you're not going to take your car to heaven or hell. You know, only your spirit you're going to take.
Only your spirit's going with you. So feed the fucking birds, dude, and pet the cats. You can't bring a fucking car to heaven with you, you dummy.
When you sow a good seed, the Lord rewards you. I give them like about 150 pounds of food daily. I love all animals, but I could only do so much, you know, so I do for the pigeons. I have a lot of arguments with people. One guy even threatened me about shooting me.
Bro, this guy's got to be in my fucking neighborhood.
With a gun.
This is close.
You know, the only ones that complain
I wonder
are
when he does this.
people that are materialistic because they dirty their cars. But
Yeah, that's the school over there.
this, you're not going to take your car to heaven or hell. You know, only your spirit you're going to take. When you sow a good seed.
Yeah, bro, sow a good seed. Oh my fuck. Did you guys see this? Savannah is finally going to shoot Wordle with Jimmy fucking Fallon.
Over the next few weeks, we're going to shoot the whole season, and we're super excited. Cannot wait for everyone to see it. It'll probably air, I think, in the new year.
Oh, I can't wait.
This is why Savannah killed her mommy. Ha ha ha. For Wordle. True statement. This is so embarrassing, dude.
Headed over to shoot Wordle over the next few weeks. We're going to.
Am I the only person who cares about Nancy Guthrie? Anyone else fucking worried about Nancy Guthrie and where she fucking went?
Shoot the.
Yeah, she's the mom eater, dude. Wordle's going to flop. No, dude, she's going to get so much goodwill from this. Everybody loves Savannah Guthrie because she killed her mom and put her in a barrel and buried her under her basement.
Whole season, and we're super excited. Cannot wait for everyone to see it.
Savannah.
It'll probably air, I think, in the new year.
Oh, I can't wait.
I'm headed.
Yeah, I love pigeons and I love that dude too. I'm gonna have to keep my eyes open for him. That was also shot in winter though, so I don't know, maybe he moves around or something. No, usually people who feed animals go to the same spot. I need to start looking on the ground for all the birdseed.
There was a major security breach at the Today Show today when a man showed up.
Yeah, did you hear about this?
Was looking for Al Roker.
Why was he looking for Al Roker and not Savannah Guthrie?
Went backstage, which is a huge security breach, and couldn't find Al, but saw Craig Melvin, the anchor of the Today Show, and lunged at him.
Bro, literally squeezes past his fucking ass out on the ground. Like, oh my god, he just did the biggest stretch ever. Look at this. This is madness, dude. Look at him. This is crazy. This boy's fully on drugs. Look at him. Squeaks. High. He's too high. He can't even look at me. Psst, psst. Buddy. You're high. Look at him. This is embarrassing, dude. You're going to jail. I already called police. He says, yeah, Dad, you tell me you call the police on me every time I go in the hallway. My favorite thing is telling Winky that I'm calling the police on her. She loves that. She always looks at me so cute with her one eye. She's always like, yeah, right. Anyway.
And use the N-word. And there are some sources at the Today Show who are saying this guy made it all the way to the dressing rooms. There's a dispute about that, whether it was in the hallway or the dressing rooms. Either way, he was
Bro, if this guy actually like broke into the Today Show, that's crazy. How?
Backstage. Nobody was hurt. The man was arrested. NYPD.
He is hurting no one. Is my client being detained? No. No, he's free to go. Just embarrassing behavior. He's free to go. Not proud of him, though.
Has him in custody. The way it was put to us by people at the Today Show, they are saying, and this is a quote, heads are going to roll because this security breach put the talent on the show at risk. We just broke this story. There was a...
Yeah, this is a BS story. 100%. This is going to be like some, oh, they were coming after Savannah because, oh, people keep saying she's a liar and a faker. Well, she is. These, I got a couple links from the Discord.
This couple did not climb the Empire State Building on a 100-degree day wearing masks. Climbing a building requires you to touch the exterior of the building, which is made of aluminum and metal. Have you ever touched aluminum and metal on a 100-degree day with no gloves on? And yeah, the girl wore gloves with no fingertips on them because her nails wouldn't fit inside the gloves. You think you'd be able to climb a building with 1.5-inch fingernails on? You think you'd be able to climb a building?
Wait, is he saying no one climbed this thing? Okay, let's go. I like it. What is it, hologram?
Wearing giant boots that are barely tied? Look at those boots. That's crazy. You think you can stand 1,500 feet in the air without holding on to something? Do you know how windy it is up there? And the masks. You can't wear a full face mask like that when it's 100 degrees. I don't think you understand. What about her hair? You could see that she had long...
I mean, you totally can.
...hair when they were at the top of that thing because it was sticking out.
This was definitely fake in the sense that it wasn't real. It was like, it was set up. It was like a Netflix stunt, but they were up there.
This was the length of her...
There's so many videos of random people on the street filming
her hair when they were supposedly climbing. And look at these pointy-ass heels or boots, whatever that is. Do you think you're climbing a building wearing that? Now let's look at their giant 10-foot flag.
Was... Wait, I thought she was wearing the other boots before. Now she's wearing high heels
that they also climbed up with. What's going on with these H's? How come this is a lowercase one and then there's capital ones here that also don't really look normal? Look at that. Why is there lowercase and uppercase? Like, look at this R. And then look at this R. It's actually an F. Even if they messed up and put an F instead of an R, it doesn't look anything like this F. It's supposed to be an R, but it doesn't look like the other R, and it doesn't even look like the F. How come
Isn't this made out of tape?
They look entirely different in every picture that I search of them. How does that look like the same two people? Not touching any of this metal on that hot of a day. You wouldn't even be able to kneel down like this. It would burn the shit out of your knee right through your...
That's not true. You can touch metal in the sun. What are you talking about?
Pants. And look at the flag from this view. What the hell is even that? What is any of this? Look at it.
This is the kind of stuff that I'm like, oh, okay, this, you just don't want us talk, but like, this is the kind of shit that gets, I mean, it's not that big, I guess, but 2.4K likes, whereas the real debate should be, these people are fucking 100% supported by Netflix, and it was just a fucking stunt that the Empire State Building was in on.
None of that looks normal at all. Looks like AI slop.
All right. What's this
Valid
one?
now if you see an interview and it's pushing propaganda, the interviewee is likely not a random person.
Well, it's a big catastrophe, and I'm Israeli, and I hope that now people understand what we have to deal with, the kind of people that we're dealing with on a day-to-day basis.
Fuck you.
That's
She's like, see, now you deal with what we deal with. Our government doing chaos to us so that we can go to war.
Smiling Israeli woman 9/11 interview. You can find it if you look it up on Google. It's been viral for years because everyone's been wondering, why is she smiling? The difference between now and 2001 is that we have AI facial analysis, so we can figure out who she is. Maybe that will lead us to why she's smiling. I took a screenshot of that video, plugged her face into my facial analysis AI, immediately found out who she was. It was not hard. Her name is Tazamar at first. Anyway, she is connected to Bill Gates. He did fund her temporary circumcision product that she made tens of millions off of. This woman speaks at APAC. She is very prominent, Israeli, very powerful. But we need to remember that we can still use these tools to go back into the past, go find out who other people were, what are they doing now, what are they involved in now. This was valid in 2001 and it's valid now if you see an interview and it's pushing propaganda, the interviewee is likely not a random person.
True. How you build a cloud buster. Okay.
The flowers. I sit for hours telling all the bluebirds, the bill and coo birds, pretty little baby. You can ask the flowers.
Okay. What is this?
So according to local reports, U.S. Senator Lindsey Graham visited the production facilities of Ukrainian UAS manufacturer Skyfall on or around July 10th of 2026 during a trip to Ukraine. He toured their site, reviewed their UAS development and manufacturing processes, and was shown several key systems plus some emerging tech that they have under development. And this picture right here of the P-1 Sun has been making its rounds around the internet all day long. Now some of the UAS that they saw—
Honestly, what if because I suspect, honestly, that Lindsey Graham would work for Russia 100%. What if he just went there to, like, you know, he had, like, a fucking Apple AirTag on him, and he's like, yeah, Pooty Poot, once I get there, you track the GPS, and then you blow that building up, and then you sweep me off my feet, you take me to Russia, you bring me to Tel Aviv, and you let me eat all the babies I can eat. They said, yes, Lindsey Graham. Can't tell if Russian or Israeli, same thing. Yes, Lindsey Graham. Great, many decades of service. Detachable foreskin.
saw was the Vampire Heavy Bomber UAS, also nicknamed Baba Yaga by Russian forces, which are large, effective night bombers central to Ukrainian unmanned operations. And Skyfall produces them with ongoing localization efforts, including versions without Chinese components to aim for full Ukrainian production by the end of 2026. Now, I think the reason that Senator Lindsey Graham was
I don't think the cabal does hate Russia. I think the cabal's fully in Russia. It's all the same shit. I mean, Putin has this crazy meteoric rise through intelligence, bro. Like, that's the most Nazi-coded George H.W. Bush shit I've ever fucking heard in my life. You know? I mean, even China, bro. I bet Xi Jinping is somehow cousins with fucking, with Putin, with fucking the UK, what's his face? King Charles, and fucking Biden and all these lizards here. I bet the Iranian supreme leaders are tight with Netanyahu and Trump. Yeah, probably, dude. Why isn't Iran just wiping Tel Aviv off the face of the earth? Do it. It's literally like fucking a 3-mile island, bro. Just fucking get rid of it. But they're not. Yeah, dude, they are all boys. 100%, they're all boys. I think it's exactly like what Barry said, what Blairy said, that it's basically minions. They think of us as minions. Gru is, and honestly, dude, too, it's fucking, what everyone has been saying, it's One Piece. It's the fucking one world government shit. They just all work together. They're all cousins. They're all family. It's like the Christmas Club or whatever in that shitty-ass Paul Thomas Anderson movie that just came out with Leonardo DiCaprio. That part was sick, though. Where they all live in, like, they're all, like, down in some deep underground military base and, like, 6 people are deciding the entire trajectory of the nation. Yeah, it's all about that money.
Particularly interested in the P-1 Sun interceptors because they were specifically designed to intercept and counter Russian UAS like the Shahed.
The Iran war's giving Faker Dake right now. Yeah, for sure, dude.
Gerin style UAVs and other aerial threats, and they've been used in the Middle East as well. Apparently,
Tommel, I keep deleting, or I keep cutting out the stuff that blocks shit from Russia for you, homie. Sierra Farrell, the video we watched of Sierra Farrell last night actually dinged us. It got our video blocked in Russia. I said, my boy fucking Tommel's gonna be pissed if he can't see this, so I cut it out. Sorry, Sierra.
they travel over 300 kilometers per hour, have a range of 15 to 33 kilometers depending on the variant, and are capable of operating at 5 to 9 kilometers altitude. Also with an 800-gram warhead. They've recorded thousands of intercepts of these things, including hundreds of Shaheds with onboard AI in newer versions. So according to local reports, U.S. Senator Lindsey Graham visited the...
Fuck you, Lindsey. David Graeber, American anarchist anthropologist who died in Venice in September 2020 at 59 on Charlie Rose in July 2011, on why we can't cancel the debts that kill African babies.
I first got the idea of writing the book because I
that sound is in the video, I guess.
was puzzled by the strange moral power debt has. The fact that it can be used to justify...
Does it sound like that for everything?
Drug dealer.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Things that you would think couldn't be justified in any other way. It all starts actually when I'm having a conversation with a liberal lawyer in London about IMF austerity packages and campaigns against them, which I was involved in the global justice movement, and talking about deaths of babies in Africa, you know, when people have to cut medical services and the results are catastrophic. And she asked, well, yes, but what did you propose to do about it? And I said, well, we thought they should cancel the debts. And she was shocked. She was, but, you know, they borrowed the money. I mean, surely you have to pay your debts. And
fuck that. Fuck your debts, dude. Fuck your fucking debts. Dude, you're not gonna fucking care about those debts the moment you die. Fuck them in life, bro. Yeah, I know the audio is fucked. It's in the video, but I like this dude, so we're gonna try and make it through it.
Line, it just seems so simple and powerful. I mean, and
it didn't sound like this? Oh, it doesn't sound like it. The other videos aren't fucked up. It's just this video.
I thought to myself, well, under what other circumstances?
Oh, fuck.
First,
and it's still fucked.
Got the idea of writing the book because I was puzzled by the strange moral power debt has. The fact that
I'm gonna get a boost while it gets back
can
to
be
where
used to
we were.
justify things that you would think couldn't be justified in any other way. It all starts actually when I'm having a conversation with a liberal lawyer in London about IMF austerity packages and campaigns against them, which I was involved in the global justice movement, and talking about deaths of babies in Africa, you know, when people have to cut medical services and the results are catastrophic. And she asked, well, yes, but what did you propose to do about it? And I said, well, we thought they should cancel the debts. And she was shocked. She was, but, you know, they borrowed the money. I mean, surely you have to pay your debts. And that line, it just seemed so simple and powerful. I mean, and I thought to myself, well, under what other...
I literally just stepped over Squeaks twice, and he did not get up or even pick his head up. Usually if I walk past him, he runs out because he thinks I'm going to give him food or something. He's high as fuck, dude. He's just passed out. Unreal, dude.
Circumstance.
He's doing the catnip fold right now. He's like the Fenty fold.
So that a very nice person like this actually support something that would lead to the deaths of thousands of babies. What is it about debt that it just seems like morality is a matter of paying your debts, that it's the very essence of morality, despite the fact that the results are often things that you couldn't morally justify in any other possible way. And I realize that this problem has been around for a very long time. It's one reason why the book has a 5,000-year scope. This kind of argument has been going on apparently since we have written records. You have people on the one hand saying morality is just a matter of paying your debts, and on the other hand saying, on the other hand, people who lend money are basically evil. And both those threads seem to run throughout world history. So I started thinking about what debt is, and I finally came to the conclusion that debt is really best conceived as a perversion of a promise. The moral power comes from the fact that it is a promise, and promises are always considered sacred. In a way, our society is built on a series of promises we make to one another. But at the same time, it's a very peculiar type of promise, because it's a promise that has been made impersonal by a kind of a combination, perverted you might even say, by a combination of math and violence. And generally speaking, when mathematics and violence come together, bad things tend to ensue. But in this case, the effect is to make a promise transferable to others. In a way, that's what money is. It's a transferable promise. Money is just that. Well, I first...
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck money. All right, let's learn some more about Clav. We love Clav, dude. Our favorite Peter Thiel blood boy. Is Noah Samson still being sued by by Ethan Klein?
I found a weird guy. He's actually a really cool guy, though, and very handsome, and super sexy and super famous. His name's Clavicula.
Don't show his old nose, dude. Show his new feminine nose. Stop.
He's a look-smashing streamer who can be found smashing...
I can't hear combination without saying it like the Drake meme. I don't know what you're talking about, because every time I hear combination, all I can say it is the same way from that one song. I'm at that Pizza Hut. I'm at that Taco Bell. I'm at that combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
His skull with a hammer to fix his jawline, singing Heil Hitler in the club, and taking trips to Israel, to Tel Aviv, where it seems like people really love him.
I love you very much, and I so appreciate you.
Hey, Clive, you're the king of Israel. I love you.
Welcome to Israel, man. Hey, how are you, man?
Dude, they would love him in Israel so much.
I'm amazing, bro. Welcome home.
This Clivicular guy, he's a very famous streamer. He's getting profiled by GQ and the New York Times, and he decided, for one reason or another, to take a trip to Israel and do what's called an IRL live stream, where you just stream yourself walking around and doing stuff IRL. And it seems like part of the mission statement of this trip is to let everyone know how awesome Tel Aviv is.
Yeah, it's been
dude, Tel Aviv's chill, bro. It's fucking cool. And there's a bunch of 4s here, man. Everywhere you look is a bunch of Tel Aviv 4s, which are Chicago 2s.
A really good time so far. We've just been in Tel Aviv for the past few days, but everything's been great. Dude, a lot of people hate Israel because they've never been here, so I wanted to ask you, what's your favorite part? Honestly,
so a lot of people hate Israel because they've never been here, but I want to know what's your favorite part. This is a natural interaction.
The view from my hotel is magnificent, of the Mediterranean Sea.
How the nightlife is so fun. How the Israeli women are so beautiful. And the Israeli house music is just bumping. The way he does this is very interesting. First of all, by finding a girlfriend. This young lady right here, she's just some lady who happens to run the social media pages of the IDF.
TikTok and the Instagram. I don't have it on my phone to use.
Got the IDF login on her TikTok. You're in the IDF? He was in the army. Yeah. Oh shit.
I'm in the army. Now.
Where's your gun?
They didn't give me one.
They didn't give you a gun? Too short for a gun?
Yeah. But I run the social media, which is really cool.
You do the IDF social media.
Dude, all Israeli women do have this like fucking dead-eyed stare, like. Look at this one. I gotta plump my lips up bigger. Do I look pretty like an Israeli girl?
The trends.
Can you post me on it?
Yes, that's right. All the young blonde women hanging out with them, they're all in the IDF too, participating in the mass killing of 80,000 people just a few miles south of where they're at. Clavicular and this nice Nazi soldier lady are having so many cute moments together.
No ratings.
Why is everyone here American? It's crazy.
They're not. There's really. What do you mean they're speaking Hebrew?
Some of the interactions this guy has with the women on the stream are just so brutal to watch. They're really difficult. I'm gonna play some now, and I'm sorry.
That's hot. No, keep it there. Thank you, brother. You definitely. Are those real?
Why are you asking this question?
My creative tool. Yes. I'm sorry. I would have sex with you. Is that enough?
No, no.
It's a binary equation. Would I fuck you or not? It's a 0 or a 1. It's binary. Would I fuck you or not? I would fuck you in every single area of your body.
Are you talking about a woman or Peter Thiel?
I asked her.
0 on the woman, 1 on the Peter Thiel.
I was like, how did you get out of the IDF like army obligations? I was like, did you go like this? I was like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? She was in the army.
Oh, a lot of the discussion around clavicula's.
What the fuck? What did he really just say? Did you do a Desiree Townsend? I can't walk.
Trip to Israel is about whether or not he's being paid by the Israeli state to come promote Tel Aviv and make it seem normal. And there's some evidence to suggest this. I feel like one of the first people him meeting being a literal IDF soldier who runs
I run the IDF social media account is the most 2026 sentence that wins. Yup.
the IDF social media accounts is a pretty big one, and that he apparently met with Topaz Luck, who is the top media consultant for Benjamin Netanyahu. But I think there's reason to be skeptical. In an interview, he implies that he is being paid by some mystery benefactor.
Are you self-funding this? Like, who paid for your flights? Who's paying for this?
Those are questions you don't want to ask.
Oh.
So, that's confidential, you know?
But right afterwards, he also says that he's just trying to make a clippable moment for his chat.
Okay, understood. That's obviously going to raise way more questions, like, with your
Yeah, I just said that because it's a viral clip. I actually don't even know.
I can guarantee you that there's no government involved, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, I'm just...
No government money.
Yeah, no government money.
He admits to meeting with these big-time officials, but the reason he gives is that these officials wanted to know how Netanyahu could look smacks.
They said, hey, Bibi's been having a lot of trouble with humanizing himself to the younger generation. They think he's too old and out of shape. Would you want to do like a gym stream with him or something like that? And if I had any ideas about
a gym stream with him, if I wanted to do a gym stream with him, meet. Do you have Burger King? Do you like my feminine nose? Do you have Burger King? No cheese. Meat more. Blah, blah, blah. Who the fuck watches this shit, bro?
like his fitness thing, because he's getting into sports or something. And I was like, sure, man, I'd be happy to.
You gotta be a fucking mongrel to watch this shit, dude.
Be happy to help.
So obviously, it seems like, you know,
yeah,
not
he actively destroyed his nose.
Everything he says is 100% serious. He also fairly candidly asks about the $7,000 payments they're doing.
Don't they pay people $7,000 to like post for Israel? Is that true? How do I get that?
What are you talking about?
I thought that was like a campaign.
Or in the stream, he makes multiple references to Gaza.
I swear this is the one place you can leave something and it won't get stolen.
What about Gaza?
He's literally just checking out his nose right there. Did you see that? Dude, I'm telling you, these guys are so gay.
Or in the stream, he makes multiple references to Gaza.
I swear this is the one place you can leave
This is narcissistic.
something and it won't get stolen.
Look at him. He's like, are the boys gonna like this? Hey, boys in the chat, let me know. You like my nose right now? Tell me you like it so I can feel better about myself.
What about Gaza?
Like, this is so embarrassing.
Or in the stream, he makes
yeah, dude, it does look weird. If you're checking if your nose looks weird, it does look weird.
Multiple references to Gaza.
I swear this is the one place you can leave something and it won't get stolen.
What about Gaza?
That's the next stop.
Oh yeah, we're
Talking about objects, you know.
we're
like
going to
a
the Gaza
phone.
Strip tomorrow. Well, we should do it after we get out of.
We're going to Gaza Strip tomorrow. This is like honestly watching Josh Block, dude. Well, actually, Josh Block's more fun to watch.
After we get out of this entrapment here. This is the Gaza Strip.
That's also something I assume would be on the blacklist of things to discuss if it was a strict Israeli propaganda trip. Shira Braun, the IDF soldier lady, no relation to Eva Braun. I'm think spiritually though, definitely. But she was
dude. Literally, when I saw that, when I saw her last name, I commented on all the videos. I was like, Eva Braun is her grandma. It probably is, bro.
Actually punished by the IDF and removed from her post for hanging out with Clavicular. And the reason for that is Clavicular's Heil Hitler thing.
This was Clavicular 6 months ago, partying in a club in Miami to Heil Hitler with people like
Well, the IDF would be doing that too because they fucking love him.
Nick Fuentes, Andrew Tate, etc., etc. Now he's in Israel.
Which is something interesting. It's kind of exposed a bit of a rift in the Israeli mindset. The older generation is more averse to the Heil Hitler thing.
What's wrong with apologizing about singing Heil Hitler?
No, this interview is over.
Just apologize.
Why don't you apologize to me for? Why don't you apologize?
I need to apologize?
Why don't you apologize to me for wasting my time?
Why are you afraid to apologize?
Dude, this is very Nick Shirley too. Why do you not apologize to me for let me see your kids? Can I hold on to your kids? Can I be in the same room alone with your children? My name's Nick Shirley.
Obviously, these news anchors don't actually really care about genocidal maniacs because all of them are that just for Palestinians. But the younger generation is seemingly willing to look past it because they know just how bad the public image situation is for Israel right now, worse than it's ever been. So they'll take what they
Did
can.
you hear that? Sorry, excuse me.
Get.
The thing is, we can't ignore that this guy has enormous influence. I don't like it, but he is one of the leading voices with the next generation online, where we are getting crushed in the digital war.
Clavicular told me the trip wasn't political. Israel was simply trending, and there.
Shut the fuck up. Literally everything is political. Burping on the mic is political, bro. Nick Shirley's a fucking dunce. Jimsky's got it.
Therefore, in his words, an undeniably good idea. And he also said that the country was nothing like what people are saying it is on TikTok. And what exactly has impressed him the most? The women. All these women are good looking, he told me. So far, he spent the trip shopping in Tel Aviv, partying at a beachfront.
I mean, they're actually not. They literally all just look the same. Couldn't tell any of them different. They all got fake blonde hair, like... Okay. That's it. So that's what all the genocide is for? These Tel Aviv 4s?
Club and is planning an event at a local gym for Monday. Honestly, I think that this is a pretty progressive outlook in which he is an equal opportunity partier. He says he's there because it's kind of fun and the women are beautiful according to him. So again, he says it's not about politics. It's about having a good time. And he says he's having one in Israel.
And that's another thing Clavicular keeps referring to over and over is the fact that he's not a political guy and that this trip is not a political statement.
Anything in Israel or relating to Israel is going to be political, but the women in Tel Aviv are absolutely gorgeous. You know, it's really just me traveling to a different place, like having a good time. It's nothing.
Who is this fucking clone, dude? Who's Boris over here?
Nothing
This bro's fucking forehead maxing. Holy shit.
political about it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I am Bibi Netanyahu's son, Mr. Forehead.
Clearly, he's aware of what Israel's doing. Like, he understands the problem, at least at a subconscious level, but for some reason thinks if he's randomly alluding to making yourself look hotter, then that just cancels itself out.
Yeah, what was the word Nick Shirley was like, what did that mean? It was like, fuck, what was the word? Hold on, I'll think of it in a minute.
about, and none of that is.
I can almost feel how stupid he says it on my tongue. He goes, what's benevolent? That's what he said. What's benevolent? What's benevolent?
Is actually happening.
Right? Was he saying benevolent?
And he's aware that showing people how awesome Israel is doing them a huge favor. But ultimately, if the Israeli government actually did pay for Clavicular's trip to Israel, then that's a very good thing, because it shows just how desperate they are, that they'll throw money at something that obviously does not have any real significant propaganda effect.
We came here to explore Tel Aviv and kind of show that it's a really fun city. And
that's political. Literally the definition of political.
You know, because there's a lot of misconceptions about it.
Or are you trying to propagandize the youth, you little cuck?
Like, you know, when you look up on TikTok about Mykonos or Ibiza or all the frequented summer spots for the popular European summer, you see a bunch of tourist things like, you know, clubs and great things about the city to do. But when you look up Israel, obviously it's just a lot of stuff about, like, you know, war and stuff like that, when the reality is it's a very fun city. So good to show everyone that, you know, this is the reality of Tel Aviv.
You know, aren't we always saying,
Amanda, not fun,
that we would love to bring AOC or Mamdani or Bella Hadid to Israel so they could see the reality with their own eyes? So why wouldn't we take that opportunity here? You know, in fact, if Nick Fuentes, if Hassan Piker, even if Zoran Mamdani was willing to come to Israel, I would roll out the red carpet and lead that tour myself. But the truth is, they always decline to come, because deep down they already know the truth. And they know that seeing Israel firsthand undermines the narrative that their platforms depend on.
The issue the world has with Israel isn't that Tel Aviv is boring or scary from war.
I wonder how much he got paid. Honestly, bro, probably not even that much.
Wants to go to Tel Aviv. It doesn't need tourism promo. The issue is the genocide thing, the mass slaughter, the starvation facilitated at the hands of all of the people in this video. And if the goal is to show that Israel's like a progressive place, then the fact that Clavicular is there and likes it, it's not super great evidence, I feel like.
I would have sex with you. Is that enough? In every single area of your body.
And so I feel like if Israel brought him here and because they love him, that's not good. That's not a good thing for
Dude, he's such a weird guy.
Country. If the people,
he says, this was Clavicular's pickup line. He goes, I would have sex with you in every single place of your body.
People that love genocide love you. That's bad for you, but it will boost his, social media numbers. That's how it is now. You just do crazy shit, do controversial shit, and keep it moving, and you make money. So I don't know what to tell you. That's what I found this week, and now you know about it, and I hope you enjoy that piece of content. Thanks for watching. Bye.
I'm gonna looks max my dick and then sue Clavicular. Dude, do it. That would be fucking awesome. Oh, there was a Epstein survivor meeting today?
First,
or testimony
I'd like to thank you all, and thank you to the
Clavicular. Have a good time in Tel Aviv, buddy. We hope that you never come back. Stay there.
Committee for Hearing Survivor Voices. I'd like to remind you of who you're hearing from today. At this time, can my survivor sisters and family please rise? We may look like grown adults when you see us now, but we were children, young girls at the time of our abuse. These are the photos of when our innocence, dreams, and lives were stolen. Please take these faces in as you think of us as your own family, daughters.
Yo, what up, Yoga? How are you surviving these Canadian wildfires y'all are sending our fucking way?
Nieces, sisters. Now look at our faces and remember the women and families of who the DOJ re-victimized. You guys can sit. Thank you so much. I'm a teacher. In my school, if a student released a nude photo depicting a peer's sexual assault and abuse, they would almost certainly face expulsion. And yet, this is what our Department of Justice did to crime victims. Today, Todd Blanche has been at the helm of the release of nude images of survivors, the outing of Jane Does, and the exposure of more than 100 victims identifying information and documents describing horrific acts.
Yeah, but none of the perpetrators were really fucking held accountable. Their shit was redacted good.
Of abuse, including my own. Instead of treating this release as its own violation and holding the man who led it accountable, you have a decision on whether you place him in the highest law enforcement position in this country. In December, before the document release, our attorneys submitted 350 victims' names to the department.
Squeaks is still just passed out on top of the catnip branch. I have 2 more. Should I just lay him on top of him? No, he'll literally OD. He'll lose his mind, bro.
Department of Justice as victims' names to be redacted prior to the release. In that first release, I found my name in 2 places. In that next release in January, my name appeared again, but this time the redactions were so far worse. The files displayed not only my name, but my phone number, my former addresses, where I worked, and other identifying information. When my name appeared in the 3rd file release, it became difficult to believe that this was not intentional.
Thanks, Sherlock. I got that fucking link open. We're ready for whenever this goofus comes on. Trump addresses the nation.
Despite my lawyer repeatedly contacting the DOJ.
17 minutes and counting, boys, until Trump, our fearless president. Everybody picks on him so much. He's never done anything bad. Everybody loves him in Israel and Tel Aviv. You ever heard of Tel Aviv?
Seeking protection, my information continued to be exposed. And it's not just my name, it's the identifying information. These documents contain disturbing yet incomplete accounts of my abuse. They were available not only for the entire world to see, but my child, my students, my friends, my employers, my colleagues, and my family. It was humiliating. Worse, my FBI 302 exposed a Jane Doe who had fought for decades to conceal her identity. It's been absolutely devastating. Outing survivors causes real
Good job, Todd Blanche.
and irrevocable harm. While coping with our emotional distress and psychological trauma, we also have lost our privacy and confidentiality, suffered reputational harm, lost jobs, and now fear for our personal safety. We are not activists. We are crime victims. For us, this has never been about politics. It has been about getting justice for the crimes committed against us. And the redactions are not the only problem with Todd Blanche's nomination. Todd Blanche has never attempted to listen to us, the crime victims. Survivors in this room repeatedly asked to meet with Todd Blanche through multiple channels. He never responded. Yesterday, he said he would meet with us, with our attorneys, if they were present. But let's be clear, that was the first time that was ever communicated to us before yesterday. He simply ignored us for the last 8 months. He's been radio silent, and the silence was deafening. Crime victims deserve better from the nation's highest level of law enforcement officials. We deserve to be heard directly, not dismissed and ignored. There are numerous investigative leads that must be followed, despite Mr. Blanche's claim that there are none. Epstein and Maxwell did not abuse women and children alone. They did not build their operation alone. Others enabled these crimes, exploited victims, and avoided accountability for decades. You do not have to take my word for it. Several weeks ago, after examining the evidence, Chairman James Comer directed Todd Blanche to open investigations into 2 men connected to Epstein. The Epstein files are not merely a collection of embarrassing names and politically damaging associations.
Yeah, we'll do a early honorary 9/11 before he starts talking. but also you could smoke up. Yeah, let's smoke now. I'm a clear this bowl. I'm gonna fill a new one for 9 p.m. 11.
They are records connected to the sexual exploitation and trafficking of girls and young women. They contain information about how Epstein's network worked, who assisted him, and whether additional crimes can still be investigated. The Department of Justice should pursue every credible lead, not just tirelessly, work tirelessly, not just to shut down the investigations. The survivors in this room know there are investigative leads because they are our stories. Mr. Blanche knows it too, yet he has chosen not to pursue them. Mr. Blanche's actions have destroyed survivors' trust. According to public reporting, Mr. Blanche spent approximately 9 hours meeting with Ghislaine Maxwell. He did not even spend 9 minutes meeting with the survivor. Afterward, Maxwell was transferred to what many have described as a summer camp prison.
Yeah.
We learned all of this through the news. Imagine what that feels like as a survivor to sit there.
Oh, wait. Yeah, before this, I saw that you threw this in the Discord. A White House teleprompter operator accused of making $100,000 off Trump speech bets. This is so funny, dude. The fuck is going on? Oh, ad blocker. The fuck? Oh my fuck, you fucking cuck. Archive.isis. Whoops. Teleprompter operators being investigated over allegedly using inside information to place bets and make nearly $100,000 on U.S. President Donald Trump's speeches. Gabrielle Perez, who had worked at the White House since 2016, is accused of placing bets on words the president would use during major public addresses, including the State of the Union address. The trades were made on Kalshi, a prediction market platform where users can bet on real-world events. The firm confirmed it reported the activity to the Commodity Futures Trading Commission, which regulates the platform. Kalshi froze Perez's account before any profits could be withdrawn. Dude, see, you can't even fucking... Dude, Nancy Pelosi can do this shit, but Gabrielle Perez can't? This is bullshit. Platform told the BBC its analysts noticed unusual betting on mention markets contracts where users predict whether a speaker will use common terms such as specific countries, economic words, or campaign slogans in March. The words of political leaders like presidents and Fed chairs can cause billions of dollars movement in FX market, oil futures, and the stock market, Kalshi said. Using account data, the company found the user was a federal employee operating White House teleprompters. The exchange froze at more than $90,000 before it could be withdrawn. Robert DeNutt, Kalshi's head of enforcement, said the firm flagged the trades and had handed in evidence to regulators. Oh, but Nancy Pelosi can do it, boys. Not us, though. Rules for thee, not for me. Caroline Leavitt said President Trump was aware of the teleprompter operator and that staffer was now on unpaid leave, before adding Perez would no longer work at the White House. Dude, that ain't fair. Hilarious. Unbelievable. Damn, everybody be making a buck, boy. What's this? Oh, what an angel. Look at those eyes.
Yo, let me get this straight, okay? So we can't go outside because the sun looks like fucking that, and there's smoke out here from Canada. Thanks, fucking Canada. You can't eat fresh fruit or
Thanks,
vegetables
yoga.
because you will literally shit your pants to death. Someone from my yoga studio literally just got COVID, okay? So you gotta mask up. I mean, bro, can you see the haze? That building's like 2 blocks over, and it's hazy.
Yeah, Kalshi's the most Fed-run shit I've ever seen.
As fuck. Look at this. Dude, this is so apocalyptic. Literally can't afford to live or do anything fun. Can't have the fucking Epstein files. Can't have healthcare. We can't fucking do anything, bro. Nothing ever at all. Even if we got what we really want, you know, the orange one going away, possibly this weekend, who knows? It could happen at any time. Even if we got that, nothing will happen. We will get nothing. We will probably get fucked harder by JD Vance, bro. We can't fucking have anything. Fucking place sucks. We can't even have the Strait of Hormuz or Marines with testosterone. They got all these estrogen Marines, man. What the fuck's going on? Let me know what else we can't have, okay, in the comments. All right, bye. Have a good day. Hey, streams tonight at 6 p.m. CatDad 42069. Those are numbers. YouTube and Twitch, okay? You got to type it in because YouTube has me banned. Bye. Yo, let me get this straight, okay? So we can't go outside because the sun looks like fucking that.
That thing sucks.
And there's smoke. You know what else fucking pisses me off?
This is the real shit. Dude, they can fucking make chemtrails every day except for today.
About this wildfire shit.
For rain, I mean.
And all this smoke and this haze and all this bullshit and the geoengineering that they do. It's so funny that they can literally cloud seed every other fucking day and literally every fucking weekend of every summer ever for the last 10 years. They can do this shit, make fake clouds for us so we never have the fucking sunshine. But oh, when there's a huge crisis going on, huge wildfires all over Canada, all of a sudden they forgot how to use their fucking geoengineering Bill Gates planes. Come on. I mean, dude, it's not even like conspiracy shit. Like, if you Google it, they're literally like, yeah, we can make rain. We can do it with silver iodide. Yeah. We've been doing it for 100 years. It's called cloud seeding. There's companies that do it. But, oh, when the entire country is embedded in fucking smoke and flames from fucking Canada, again, thanks Canada, they can't do anything. They can't be bothered. Oh, all of a sudden the military ran out of fucking chemtrail planes. What the fuck's going on here? Like, this is why I truly believe that the people running everything are evil. They're demonic. They want this shit. Dude, don't worry. There's gonna be a fucking new hotel
lizards.
wherever all those fires are and shit. It's gonna be New Gaza, New Lahaina, New Venezuela. You know, this is just what they do. They love chaos. Peter Thiel and Epstein literally love chaos. It's how the world works for them. They get everything cheap then. We all lose our homes, our families, our lives, our livelihoods, our animals, the fucking beautiful nature that we live in, and they get new dirt that they can exploit and extract resources from. But yeah, anyway, just thought that was really funny. These motherfuckers literally can't. The one day that they decide not to geoengineer fucking clouds and cloud seed and put fucking fake rain with chemicals in it. Oh, we can't do it today. Budget cuts. Fucking assholes. Come to stream, CatDad 42069. Those are numbers. Type them in. YouTube, Twitch, 6 p.m. in less than an hour. Goodbye. Like, dude, it would actually be a win for these fucking assholes. Like, Anduril, is that the company?
No, the company's literally called Rainmaker.
The Peter Thiel,
I guess not today.
Buddy company that does the fucking fake rain. One of those dumbass companies. It would be such a fucking win for them. Even Bill Gates. Bill Gates should be like, see, look, guys, we can fucking make it rain. But then they'd have to answer questions for why we can't make it rain in places that have had droughts like Iran or, I don't know, maybe the fucking West Coast or something, because they love droughting us. So anyway, have a good time.
It's literally how I know they want the fucking Hoover Dam to fail, because then everyone's gonna have to leave and move out of there, and they're gonna get fucking everything free on the 10 cents on the dollar. You don't think they could fucking make some planes fly over and fill up that fucking reservoir? No. No, sorry, can't help you. Oh, no, we can't actually make it rain to fill up a reservoir. No, no, no.
I was gonna try and not do a 3-minute video, but I did. All right, bye. So come to stream. You know what else fucking pisses me off about?
You know what else grinds my freaking gears, boys?
They went through my house, ain't find shit. Tore my shit up. Ain't find nothing, but guess what they forgot? Their motherfucking cop thing. Oh yeah, I'm about to pull people over.
Wait, they left their vest?
Boop, 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 boop. Sheriff's office, motherfucker. Tell me why the cops raided my house. They think I'm a drug dealer. They went through my house, ain't find shit. Tore my shit up. Ain't find nothing, but guess what they forgot? Their motherfucking cop.
She got a fucking taser, bro. Bro, when they come back, use that motherfucking taser on them. This only has 29 likes. What is going on? This was posted like 4 days ago. There's only 2 comments. This is so good.
Oh yeah, I'm about to pull people over. Boop, 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 boop. Sheriff's office, motherfucker. Tell me why the cops raided my house.
Fucking A, that's funny, dude. My algo's dialed in. Peppa, you hit us with an 1.5-hour video? Come on now, dog. Hold on, I wanna watch some more of this.
Waterford Airport is
some more Waterford content. We gotta catch up.
the only regional
We can't be behind on alley content.
airport in the southeast of Ireland. The southeast of Ireland has faced
We're gonna watch this till Trump shit starts.
chronic
Everybody in the chat's just saying 6-7. Look at him. 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. Oh man.
underinvestment. There is poor roads and virtually no rail. And like every county outside the Pale, it has a long memory of being deprioritised by Dublin. The people of Waterford were sold a story of a new airport and a new innovation hub.
Oh shit, we should 9/11. I gotta pack my bowl. Hold on.
But Waterford's problems were neither created by...
We'll do a pre-9/11 and a 9/11, okay? So prepare yourself mentally.
...nor are solved by a new airport runway that can take jumbo jet cargo planes. The people of Waterford deserved investment from the central government. How they wanted to spend that is not for me to judge. I'm from Kildare. Whether they wanted electric trains or a new runway, the point is the government should have just paid for it. We pay a lot of fucking tax in Ireland. This entire neo-colonial operation only works if the Irish don't understand what's happening to them. My video was removed yesterday because the moment that this becomes a named source Oireachtas level story with a paper trail, then it becomes a live political issue about Ireland's neutrality. If constituents start hassling their TDs with my evidence, it becomes something that the TDs can no longer ignore. The Dáil has to respond. The EU is forced to respond. Because a member state's natural resources are being quietly orientated away towards a non-EU military powers supply chains without democratic consent. That is an EU sovereignty question. It's not really up to the people of Waterford. What my research has so far established is that Warner adjacent board members, remember John Malone from the Powers Court fiasco of last week is the chair emeritus at Warner, the company that claimed copyright over my face to get this political content removed. This story involves Irish mineral assets, the scalping of our copper cliffs, US war-linked capital, and an Irish Coast Guard contract handed to a Houston-based...
I just hit the bong without y'all. Yo, spark up. In case Trump comes and ruins... in case he comes and ruins 9/11. You know what I mean? I tried to send you that 9 times yesterday. Dude, that was so fucking funny. How...
Good evening. Before we begin, I'm proud to report that our country is safer, stronger, and far wealthier than it has ever been before. We are doing great. Less than 2 years ago, we inherited an economic and social disaster.
Bro, he's just jumping into it.
After the worst inflation in 48 years, the wide open borders with millions and millions of people pouring in from all over the world, including criminals of all types, and 11,888 murderers, many of whom killed more than one person. We had transgender for everybody.
Was that the exact number of votes that he was trying to get from Georgia?
Ravaging our cities, and the whole world was laughing at us as a nation, but not anymore. 2 years ago,
this is honestly going to be totally lame, isn't it? It's not going to be shit.
Country.
It's just going to be him being like, "Oh, we're the best. We've never been better, and it's because of me, bitch."
Before. We have more money being invested in the United States than at any time in the history of our country.
We're opening up the
Americans are
parks.
working today than ever before. This week it was announced that inflation saw the largest monthly decline in more than 6 years. Just happened. It was just given out. The media reported it, and we accept it. The best in 6 years. The tax cuts in our great, big, beautiful bill are saving hardworking families thousands and thousands of dollars. Like with the provisions, no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our great seniors.
Is any of that shit even real? This no tax on tip bullshit? How much extra work do you have to fucking do for that anyway?
In America, and a 100% expensing for our job creating businesses.
Like, dude, literally, that's the best they can give us is no tax on tips. The fuck?
We can actually say of all time, and your 401ks, pensions, and retirement accounts are setting records every single day, the highest in history. For years, we paid the highest price for prescription drugs anywhere in the world. Now we pay the lowest price under my most favored nation's policy.
This is low energy, bro.
Because I was able to get the rest of the...
You know who needs some fucking test? You know who needs a fucking injection of T-stat? This guy. Holy fuck, right? He's got bitch tits. He looks like fucking Bob from Fight Club.
This will ultimately reduce...
Bob Paulson over here. He's got big old mean juggy titties. Look at him.
Is coming.
His name was Robert Paulson.
Of what we've done with prescription drugs. And with Trump accounts, every child in America now has access to a tax-free investment account to save for their future. Billions and billions of dollars are being invested, put in by companies and individuals to take care of our children so that at age 18, they will have potentially hundreds of thousands of dollars in their account, and they'll get off to a great start in life. So for that, go to trumpaccounts.gov and sign up your child or
I love
any
that he's
child
yelling into the mic and he keeps blowing into it too. Dad, you don't have to put the mic in your mouth.
Borders in the history of our country with zero illegal...
Dad, just talk into it like a normal person.
In the past 14 months, that is zero. Nobody thought it was possible. We had the worst border in the history of our country, and now we have the best. Crime is plummeting nationwide with the murder rate at its lowest level since 1900, or more than 125 years ago. We're making a record investment in our armed forces, and we have the strongest and most powerful military by far anywhere in the world. I built it during my first term, and unfortunately, we're forced to use it now. we won in Venezuela, which is now working with us to produce millions and millions of barrels of oil.
Yeah, there it is.
We are likewise winning
convenient?
Big in Iran, and you will see the fruits of that labor very, very shortly. America is back, and
I love how the fruits of the labor is literally us just killing people to steal their shit. This is like, oh,
doing really well, but we still have a major
really
challenge
well.
that must be urgently addressed, because no country can be great without fair and honest elections.
I gotta talk through my teeth more. Addressed.
Because if there can be no trust,
there can be no
there
trust.
can be no greatness, and that's very
No
simple.
greatness.
No trust,
No
no
trust.
greatness. For many years, I've called for bold, swift, and decisive action to protect the integrity of America's elections. Every American deserves to know that when they cast their vote, that vote will be counted accurately in a system, and that is to make that system secure. One where cheating and interference are not just difficult, but virtually impossible.
China?
Unfortunately, the system we have today falls catastrophically short of that standard.
China.
Tonight, I'm announcing the immediate declassification and release of critical intelligence, revealing shocking vulnerabilities in our election infrastructure. This evidence.
This is what we've been fucking demanding, dude. We finally get the Epstein file. Wait. Oh, no, we're getting the 2020 election was rigged by China files, not Russia, who Trump works for. Interesting. Whoops.
Information has for many years been covered up and hidden from you. The American people are beautiful, our great American people, but that all changes right now. The documents we will release starting tonight have been gathered by the White House Government Transparency Task Force, a great group of people.
It's almost
along
real
with the staff
9/11.
of the President's Intelligence
It's almost
Advisory
time for
Board,
real 9/11.
supported by our top intelligence agency chiefs, who have all personally reviewed the findings. We are presenting this evening and fully confirmed their authenticity. You can see these documents for yourself at whitehouse.gov. That's whitehouse.gov. Go check it out. Our purpose in disclosing this information is not to weaken confidence in election, but to
So they are capable of releasing files. This is
confronting vulnerabilities and correcting them very, very quickly, and that's what we're doing. The documents cover 5 main.
Very quickly, we're talking about 2020, dog.
They show that over a period of years, starting during the 2020 election cycle,
2020.
the People's Republic of China.
This is 100% setting up that they are going to cancel the midterms. 1 million quadrillion %.
China's illicit acquisition of 220 million U.S. voter files. That information includes names, addresses, phone numbers, political party preferences, and other sensitive data.
I love when he pulls his shoulder
Registered
back
to
like
vote
this.
and engage in other
1 minute.
nefarious activities, which is exactly what was happening. This data loss presents an unprecedented election security nightmare. The intelligence even shows that China assigned a data exploitation unit specifically to this new project.
Dude, who the fuck
Compounding
is even voting
the
anymore?
travesty, the second set of documents we are releasing reveals that members of the deep state, very, very
deep
famous
state.
group of people, in many cases, in our intelligence agency work to actively suppress and downplay information about the extent of China's sinister election meddling.
China.
Covering it up from both the president and the American people like nobody thought was possible. U.S. spy agencies began learning about the compromise of voter registration files in 2020 when they discovered that tens of millions of voter data.
Millions and
Think of that,
billions of 9/11, bitch. It's 9/11. Get in now. Fuck you, Trump. We'll come back to this bullshit in a minute. What is this? Real power is people
You
by
finally
Prodigy.
found my nigga. Well, now you found him. Make him fucking talk. torture him, make him spill his guts.
Smoke
you got me?
Your fucking
now get the fuck out of here,
marijuana, boys.
1, 2, alright. Yeah. That's right. Live from the belly. They got me behind the fence. I run shit from the inside. The fucking president of the infamous gang. Get a whiff of my stank. I got that icky, cotton picky shit that had you days. I'm a quadruple OG, a old soul. Call me the reincarnation of the pharaoh with an OE. The barrel full of hot lead. Shoot a pothead. Talking that shit about hip-hop dead. Now it's live from behind the gate. Permanent smiley face. Any nigga stunning on the guard. Now you out of place. I beat a lot of cases, had to take a L. I see you in the hot set. Yep, hold it down.
Yo, Jimski, did you get a fucking Chicago dog too?
Real strength is in the street
from Portillo's? Or did you just get Italian beef? Not just, but.
Let's spend on our protection.
I could go for a real ass Chicago style dog, you know?
With it, little nigga, this man shit. Real power is people. Real strength is in the street where everybody's live from behind the wall. Sitting staring at the wall. I'm fit to pop out this bitch like a newborn. I'm fit to cut out all the smoking and the drinking. The wine and the spirits. It's evil when you think it, baby, so I'm telling the truth. You live it, then you see it. You breathe it, then you bid. I tell you little secret, it's a secret. Government that worship an hour. They practice witchcraft to harness their power. Pedophiles rape little kids for energy. It's satanic ritual. WTC. R.I.P. They lit the Pentagon on fire.
Satanic ritual. WTC. Oh my goodness.
It's lighting the pentagram on fire. All these bodies for what? So you can scare everybody in the one world, huh? All my crimes is on deck. So if you ain't come for a war, then run. Money is worthless. Real power is people. Real strength is in the street where everybody's equal. Fuck jury. Fuck rims. Let's spend on our protection.
Dude, this song goes hard as fuck.
Get armor, get cameras, get with it, little nigga, this man shit. Real power is people, real strength is in the street where everybody's equal.
Yeah. Real strength is in the street where everybody's equal. Okay, fuck yeah. That went crazy mode, dude. Unfortunately, it's over now. They killed him, yeah, for sure. They say he choked on an egg. Oh, that's right. That's Prodigy that they say that shit about, right? So fake.
Tens of millions of voters' data in 18 states have been bought, stolen, or hacked by China. Yet those
here we're turning him back into 2014 Trump.
Responsible for sounding the
just turned it up to 1.5x.
Instead kept the information secret and hidden. They did not disclose to me as president or to anyone else, and to the best of our knowledge, they did not inform Congress. In fact, all they kept saying is, this is the most secure election in the history of our country. A standard, very pat line that was divvied out to say. The cover-up of this colossal security breach is even more disturbing in light of the additional information showing that China engaged in other election-related activities to undermine my first administration in our 2020 campaign. They did not want, and they just didn't want it. They fought like hell not to have it, Donald Trump, to win, and for good reason. As the documents we are releasing show,
I love when he talks about himself.
Reporting explicitly
says Donald Trump did not want it.
And I quote, in mid-2018, the Chinese Communist Party's policy was to leverage all domestic and foreign elements that were opposed to the U.S. president in an effort to reduce the U.S. president's votes and make him resign or prevent his re-election. Isn't that nice? Also, in mid-2018, China was working to influence the results of the U.S. midterm elections and later the results of the 2020 presidential election itself.
Everybody picks
Separately,
on me.
in mid-2019, the Chinese government's strategy against the United States was focused on undermining domestic confidence in the U.S. president. They wanted to just make you sound like your president wasn't so hot, when actually your president has done a great job, and they did everything possible to do exactly that.
When actually your president has done a great job.
Document says, and this is by the CIA, the strategy included efforts to use Chinese contacts with
the CIA saying all this, guys.
big U.S. companies to influence U.S. business leaders to turn against the President of the United States of America. The Chinese government sought to identify U.S. journalists who had reported negatively on the U.S. president and pay them large sums of money to write more negative articles about him, as many as they could, and they didn't care what they said.
He's still talking about himself. Love this.
The Chinese government wanted U.S. president to lose the next election, and the reason they wanted me to lose is because they knew I was wise to them.
Yo, let's try 2x and see what happens.
Charge them billions and billions of dollars worth.
He's going to turn into a minion.
Of tariffs and built the strongest military anywhere in the world. We have the strongest military anywhere in the world. These are exact quotes from the CIA reporting. The name of the person doing the quote is now under review, but it gets even worse. Raw intelligence obtained by the FBI in 2020, yet buried by rogue bureaucrats, stated that China's activities even included an attempt to manufacture illegal ballots for Joe Biden. Documents show that during this period, dozens of significant CIA.
He says, Hillary Clinton, we're going to lock her up. If you elect me again, we will lock Hillary Clinton up.
And NSA reports about China's election targeting were kept out of the presidential briefing. These were briefings I would get almost every day. Everything was kept out that was of importance. One email among intelligence analysts admitted that they had, quote, deliberately massaged the presidential daily briefing to withhold information regarding Chinese activities related to the election. Another official inside the FBI wrote that she was running, quote, a shadow government, unquote, to keep intelligence about China's election meddling from becoming known and to keep it away from the honorable press. Other officials who witnessed such efforts perceived the motivations to be blatantly political. Recently, we found significant numbers of burn bags in formation, and this is a group of bags that were used to destroy information given by President Barack Hussein Obama to be burned. It was supposed to be burned.
Dude, I love dropping the Barack Hussein Obama in honor of Trump. It's so funny. He never misses an opportunity.
These bags were supposed to be at a different level by different people, incinerated and checked, but it never happened. Maybe we got lucky. We believe this was not done on purpose, but rather through gross incompetence of the people that were supposed to burn the bag. But the findings are stunning. Today, I'm asking the Office of the Director of National Intelligence, the Department of Justice, the FBI, and the CIA to investigate how and why such crucial information was hidden, to fire those involved in the cover-up, and to file criminal charges, if appropriate, against these people.
Bro, this is about to be the Night of Long Knives bureaucracy edition.
Yet concealing China's meddling was only the beginning. The third set of
everybody who doesn't like me work for China. Communist. Have you ever heard of the Red Scare? We're literally like right on time, bro. When was the Red Scare shit? That was in like the 50s, wasn't it? We're a couple decades early, but this is about right. Yeah, dude.
Documents we are releasing proves that for many years Americans were blatantly lied to about the security of our election infrastructure, including electronic voting machines and ballot counting systems. Dishonest, almost all. They're vulnerable and they're easily compromised, and people within our government knew that. Tonight, we're publishing a series of previously classified U.S. intelligence community assessments and other reports proving that our government has long known these machines are extremely exposed to attack. As one assessment states, we judge that the United States adversaries, including, at a minimum, Russia, China, Iran, North Korea, as well as non-state groups, have the capability to compromise U.S. election infrastructure. That's unquote, but that's some statement, isn't it, made by supposedly great patriots of our country. The document goes on to further state that, quote, we assess that centralized election-related data repositories, such as voter registration.
Dude, the best part is in like 2 weeks, he's gonna be hanging out with Xi Jinping. They're gonna be buddies. No one's ever gonna talk about this shit again. China, they gave me the election. Dude, he's really butthurt that Biden supposedly won the last time.
Databases, poll books, and other official election websites are most vulnerable to exploitation, and adversaries could use this access to these systems to disrupt election processes within the United States of America.
Like, in between his teeth is that like decay and black? It looks like his teeth are all outlined in marker.
Tonight, we're releasing all of those findings, and spanning from January 2020 to June 2026. This is a cyber threat aimed at the very heart of our democracy. Many people have questioned whether it could actually be possible to electronically manipulate vote totals or change election results on these terrible machines. Today, we are releasing documents that show the CIA obtained reporting of a specific plot to do a big number in favor of the corrupt Maduro regime in Venezuela. And that's exactly what happened, conspiring to digitally rig their own country's elections in 2020, and that's what they did. This reporting included precise details about methods to regime develop to digitally alter vote totals in ways that could not be detected even with an audit, no matter how deep they went. This intelligence underscores why we must take urgent action to ensure that our own system can never, ever be hacked or compromised like it was in the past. The fourth set of documents
is like, we're giving this no bid contract to Larry Ellison at Oracle. You ever heard of it? Do you love it? I love it. Oracle, it started at the CIA. That's what I heard. That's what they tell me.
It reveals that even when significant evidence of fraud has been detected, it has been buried and covered up. Among the disclosures tonight are FBI files detailing evidence of alleged fraud by a large-scale voter registration.
This is literally live right now. This is our motherfucking president, dude. Our biggest Kimo Sabe. Our orangest Kimo Sabe. He's literally speaking right now. I'm playing it fast because we paused it for a minute and we're trying to catch up.
Operation in Michigan. In 2020, Michigan State Police raided a Democrat Get Out the Vote organization, corrupt group in Muskegon. And we're so concerned by what they found. They were just so concerned, they couldn't believe it, actually, that they contacted the FBI in Detroit. The documents state that some canvassers admitted to FBI.
They said all the canvassers, gay. Every single one of them, gay. Homosexuals.
Agents that they signed voter registration forms in other people's names, submitted fraudulent registration for people who did not exist, and received
yeah, what if he had a fucking heart attack here, dude? We have to watch every live that we have left because, dude, I'm telling you, I feel like we're definitely under 100 appearances before he's gone.
Cards tied to their number of applicants.
Y'all are gonna fucking miss this when it's gone. Next, it's gonna be JD Vance, bro.
That they produced. In other words, it was pay, play, and cheat. The FBI agents working on the case believe that
it is pay, play, and gay.
Crimes were committed, yet the Biden Department of Justice slow-walked the investigation and killed it. Tonight, I'm asking...
Yeah, no, this is an AI. He just did a slurp.
The FBI director to ensure that the matter is fully investigated and to work with the Department of Justice to prosecute those responsible for any crimes. Finally, to reveal just how vulnerable our elections continue to be.
Did you guys ever watch the show Derek with Ricky Gervais playing a mentally challenged man who works at a senior center? It's honestly really fucking good. I kind of love it. But he has this like tick that he does the whole time where he like juts his jaw out and like goes, and Trump has it.
We are releasing the results of a stunning investigation by the Department of Homeland Security. According to the DHS review, state voter rolls and public records, they identified approximately 278,000 non-citizens who are registered to vote in federal elections.
Christ.
Since Democrat
we're on the immigration shit again.
States refuse to share their voter files, the real number is actually much higher than that. Yet, even this limited analysis found more than 250,000 foreigners illegally registered to vote. Put together, these disclosures reveal an election system so broken and so vulnerable that no one can possibly defend it. It is not defensible. Hundreds of millions of U.S. voter files are in the hands of foreign governments. Our machines and ballot counting systems are exposed to hacking and manipulation and corruption. China and other countries have been trying to meddle in our elections. Evidence of fraud has been buried. Hundreds of thousands of non-citizens and dead people are listed and active on the voter rolls, and yet we still have elections with no voter ID, no proof of citizenship, and tens of millions of ballots floating aimlessly.
No, that's not true, though. Trump is a showman. Trump can stay on task if he's got a teleprompter. He can fucking burn through that shit. He's a showman. This one doesn't look AI to me.
Through the mail.
But it definitely could have gotten better, for sure, in the time since the previous ones.
As one example,
I'm just like, can Trump even... My thing is like, can Trump be up this late? They always say that he never sleeps, but I'm not convinced that he can be up past sunset, dude. I think he gets loopy after sunset.
Example of the insanity, California's recent election for mayor of LA and governor was held on June 2nd, a long time ago, but it was just completed a few days ago on July 10th. Think of that, much more than 1 month. Took a month to count the votes. I wonder what they were doing. This is worse than any third world country. There's no third world country that has elections like we have. In a rare move, NBC and ABC Fake News have both said that they would not cover this speech. They knew what it was about.
Fake news.
Because of the fact that they don't like the topic, because they know how corrupt our system is and they don't want to reveal it. They and others.
There's too many good asides that Trump is doing. I think this is real Trump. The AI Trump wishes it could fucking throw in these hilarious ABC fake news.
Is in the media part of a plot. They want to continue this fraud for whatever reason. They want to keep it going. They want to protect the radical left. They can't have a great country, and that's true. You can't have a great country without free and fair elections. Fraud like this should mean a revocation of their licenses. They use our public multi-billion-dollar in value airways for absolutely no money. They pay nothing. All we want is honesty in our elections. And
let's fucking go, dude. Are we going to start charging the motherfucking networks to pay for the airwaves that they don't go over anymore because it's all digital? It literally is not through the airwaves anymore, Trumpy.
Honesty and
He's such a boomer, dude. He's like, radio, it's everywhere. It's everywhere and it's nowhere all at once. Crazy.
They pay.
Dude, just imagine Trump as not the president, but what he's always been meant to be, which is like a door-to-door salesman. Dude, he should be selling carpets out of a briefcase. Or vacuums. Oh. Dude, he'd be the best vacuum salesman ever. He'd be like, look at this. Dirt and smudges everywhere. But the Trump vac 99 or 666, oh my goodness.
Nothing for.
Sucks like me. Sucks like I'm trying to suck a cock. Because I live my best, most flamboyant vacuum salesman life. I'm free. I'm free from the shackles of being in the closet. I'm very happy. Never abused a child.
A multi-billion-dollar.
It would be a different fucking universe, right, boys?
Assets. Great damage has
He
been
would be the Avon lady. Dude, he would sell Avon in drag. Oh my god. Dude, sign me up for that. That would be a great TV show if it was just like alt bizarro timeline world where Trump is just an Avon lady in drag and living the best life.
done to our country. Our elections were left vulnerable to being rigged and stolen, and the trust of the American people was lost. This cannot be allowed to continue. Every American, whether you're a Republican, Democrat, Independent, or otherwise, should be able to agree that we deserve the most secure, honest, and fair election system anywhere in the world. Secure elections should be a partisan, really, we should be together, Democrats, Republicans, Independents, everybody, and it should not be a partisan issue. It should cause to unite us, not to divide us. This should be a cause. We should be united, not divided. In light of the brand new and irrefutable information I have revealed tonight, my administration is in the process of notifying the states whose election data was compromised by the People's Republic of China and many others. We will be working closely to mitigate any harm, and we're taking swift action to ensure
there will never be another election again.
That sensitive voter data is better protected, so we can never be bought, we can never be hacked, and we can never watch a stolen election
hacked
again. Tomorrow, the Secretary of Homeland Security will hold a briefing to outline his department's recent work confirming cyber vulnerabilities in our electronic voting systems. They are bad. We're in the process of informing governors, senators, and members of Congress of potential issues in their states. If you look at voting today, it's in such bad shape in so many states, and we are committing to fix it. And we're also committing to be working with those states and local jurisdictions to help them fix and patch known
Can we have healthcare?
technical vulnerabilities.
Can we just have, anything, bro?
Before the midterm elections, we have very important elections coming up. We want those elections, to be honest. I've also ordered DHS to notify every state about non-citizens on their voter rolls and direct them to remove all ineligible voters from the lists immediately. But most importantly, addressing this crisis of election security demands that Congress must pass the Save America Act. How easy is that to do?
Yeah, literally every election has been rigged. LC Joe, you're not wrong.
Unless you want to cheat. The only reason you wouldn't do it is you want to cheat.
You wouldn't do it.
Because your policies are so bad. And your candidates are so pathetic that you can't get away or can't get elected any other way. This landmark bill requires that all voters must show photo, voter ID. How simple is that?
Dude, I do have it sped up. I have it at 1.5x. So he's not fully... Is that why people think he's AI and on speed? I mean, he is on speed for sure.
Could I have your photo?
But I have it sped up because I'm trying to catch up.
Please, photo, voter ID. All voters must provide proof of citizenship. Are you a citizen of our country, please?
Trump as a Mormon trad wife soccer mom. Let's go.
Hopefully there will be no corrupt mail-in ballots, which if you watched California and so many other places, mail-in ballots are inherently corrupt. So you would have no mail-in ballots except for illness, disability, military deployment, or travel if you're going away on business or vacation. These
business or vacation.
Reforms are urgently needed to stop the vulnerabilities that I've mentioned. To all Americans, I ask you to pick up your phone tomorrow, call your representatives in the House and Senate, and demand that they pass the Save America Act without delay. Together we will restore faith and confidence in our country, and we will be bigger, better, and stronger than ever before. Thank you. God bless you. God bless our great military, and God bless America. Thank you very much.
That was it. That fucking sucked. Bummer. Lame. Dude, that sucked. That wasn't shit, bro. What the fuck? So what are they doing? They're gonna kill us all with something? Fire? Trump snuffs out Epstein Zorro Ranch investigation as a dark past surfaces. Or you guys want to watch Kyle Kuklinski about Epstein, or you want to watch Minutes of Horror? Or oh wait, we should finish this alley video. Is everyone alleyed out, or we still want to? I want to finish where
military.
I want to catch up to where alley is.
Operator. Then a well-connected U.S. media conglomerate censors the journalism. So now it's not a corruption story anymore. I have just produced...
Guys, look, I'm trying to do a good job of getting the mouse off of everyone's face when I play a video.
4 letters. The first one is a complaint to Commissioner Naman.
Look at me now. I'm the best streamer. Nobody moves the mouse off of their faces like me. Like Cat Dad. He's the best. He's just incredible at it.
The second one is a complaint under the Digital Services Act to the EU Commission. It's also very long. The third one is going to the Ombudsman, the Press Ombudsman in Ireland. And the fourth is a DMCA counter notification for Meta. I have yet to call my solicitor, but you can be damn sure I will do that today. I spent 3 years working in contract law in one of the biggest law firms on the planet. They don't represent me and I don't speak for them. These are my views, and they don't like me, but I fucking learned a thing or two, and I have some contacts.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Irish people need to understand that we were colonized in 1600 for the exact same reason that Warren is buying this airport. Ireland sits on top of one of Europe's most significant untapped critical mineral reserves. So why would a Texas oil baron buy the Coast Guard infrastructure? And why would the Irish government then release the operation of the Coast Guard to not an ambulance company, not a helicopter company, but an oil and gas services company? Why would you do that if you weren't going to start?
Is there oil and gas there, or are they going to start taking other shit?
Looking for critical minerals off the coast of Waterford. No real understanding.
You can't process her voice for some reason? Oh man, there's nothing. The Irish accent is fucking elite, dude. That's okay. You get to understand it the more you listen to it. So sorry.
What else would spur all of this? There's no other motivator that I can think of, and rather than suppressing the comment, people might want to start answering questions on the public record about this. The Pentagon's position on critical minerals has become explicitly violent and militaristic. They are running out of their reserves, and the Chinese won't sell to them. Why? Because they keep bombing people with our critical minerals. So China has said no. But the people of Waterford have said, okay. The Irish government has said, sure, just scalp us. It's not even that expensive for you. The UK and the USA signed a critical minerals memorandum of understanding in February 2026, just 6 months ago, specifically committing to joint identification of critical minerals and rare earth projects of interest and financing projects located in each country for the delivery of US and UK buyers. Ireland is not party to that Memorandum of Understanding because Ireland is a neutral country not owned by either of these. The Americans and the UK government see that as a structural obstacle that they need to get around to secure the critical minerals that their security framework requires. Don't question the security framework, where that came from, or how colonial that was, or how absolutely mad shit paranoid it is, or how your nukes are leaking and poisoning the people in your own country, never mind what Iran might do, or how China has made explicitly clear that they won't even sell you the parts you need to continue to create war. That doesn't sound like someone who's going to go to war with you. That sounds like a country who, since the birth of Hong Kong, has been fed up with this fly at the head of the donkey, thinking that it's more superior to China. America is embarrassing with this at this point. Your only ally left on the global stage, you are willing to scalp them and start a riot over critical minerals that are not yours to mine. Ireland's strategic position extends beyond minerals to subsea infrastructure. The 2023 academic record documents that Ireland occupies a uniquely critical position for transatlantic telecommunications cables between the US, the UK and Europe. And that is maritime security capacity is conspicuously underdeveloped relative to that strategic importance. The Coast Guard apparatus has now been handed over to a Houston-based gas and oil helicopter company whose capacity is not limited to search and rescue. CHC Ireland held the Coast Guard contract since 2012. They lost the tender to Bristow in May 2023. The new contract was signed by Minister Eamon Ryan. Isn't he green? Yes, slanderous motherfucker. CHC immediately filed a High Court challenge alleging specific named flaws in the procurement process. The minister provided Bristow with confidential CHC information, Eamon Ryan. Yes, specifically described as alternative training data in breach of procurement regulations. The evaluation of final tenders was deficient and unlawful. The minister wrongly took account of political influence in awarding the contractor to Bristow. And the evidence cited for this is a statement made by the Senate Senator Gerald Crawwell. That third point should stop you cold. A sitting senator made a statement to the Senate that was subsequently cited as evidence of political interference in an €816 million procurement deal. This is on the Oireachtas record.
Oh wait, did you guys watch the JD Vance fucking Joe Rogan shit? I can't watch that tonight, but I'm definitely gonna have to jump through parts of it. Or we can do that, or we can watch Minutes of Horror and then go to bed.
A high-profile group, which includes the hotelier John Fitzpatrick, former Aran Island GP Marion Broderick, and several other Irish public figures, have flagged serious concerns in a letter to the Minister for Transport. They allege contract breaches, question procurement transparency, and cite ongoing capability shortfalls during the transition to Bristow, whose Leonardo AW189 helicopters offer less capacity for search and rescue, but more capacity for mineral exploration. Bristow won despite lacking key aviation authority approvals. Bristow was €60 million more expensive than its rival. The Leonardo AW189 helicopters brought in less capacity. So, the government awarded a €60 million more expensive contract to a company that did not have the required approvals, was not operating the correct aircraft, and was citing political influence. Then the journalism reporting on who owns the airport and whose aircraft operates gets taken down by a US media corporation with connections to the same fucking cronies. What Crawwell said exactly is the Department of Transport has set out its preferred tenderer for the search and rescue contract, and that is Bristow Ireland, which I congratulate on the job. I am not one bit sorry to see that CHC has not gotten over the line. From our point of view, this House and committee did much work that influenced the way this contract went. It was a good day for Ireland that we did what we did.
Sherlock, you're seeing crazy shit in the stars right now? What the fuck's going on? What, from the smoke? Dude, my freaking throat is sore from this dang smoke. And no, it's not from bonger. Don't even. It's from freaking fire smoke, bro. We've been breathing this shit all day. 2 days now. Right? It came in yesterday, didn't it?
That statement was made in the Senate, on the public record, under privilege. Cromwell is not just commenting on the outcome, he's claiming credit for it. He's admitting that the Oireachtas Joint Committee on Transport and Communications actively worked to shape which company would win this contract and that he's proud of that. That's not how public procurement is supposed to work. EU procurement law is explicit. The evaluation process must be independent, insulated from political influence and based on published criteria. Waterford Airport is the only regional airport in the southeast of Ireland. The southeast of Ireland has faced chronic underinvestment. There is...
Yeah, my eyes are so dry too. The Dre dossier live? When was that?
Joe Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Doesn't someone usually do the...
So last time we talked, last time I saw you, we were at a cage fight at the White House.
No one has the fucking time code?
That's
one of the craziest experiences of my life. It must have been one of the craziest experiences of your life.
Oh yeah, it took me like 2 weeks afterwards to recover, just to like go. Did that actually happen?
The Ten Commandments.
It seems so insane.
Okay, the most insane part of it,
end
which I guess was before you got there, to me at least, is like you come into work every day in the White House, right?
Wait.
You know, I have an office in the West
Epstein
Wing. There's
shit.
the Oval Office in the West Wing, and you look out. I should step back. Conspiracy theories. One of the ways you discredit a conspiracy theory, I thought about this a lot, is to try to hide it. Another way you discredit a conspiracy theory is by flooding the zone. So one of the things I've tried to do when looking at all this stuff is to try to understand sort of where it fits in and to, try to separate the real from the fake. But one really interesting element of the whole Jeffrey Epstein...
Oh, damn, forbidden merch. You think Joe Rogan's body looks snatched? You really like his glass cutter nipples? Oh, he looks body snatched. Oh, I thought you meant his body looks snatched.
Saga. Okay, so he...
I was going to say, dude, holy crap.
Dies in 2019, right? This is at the very end of the first Trump administration. His death coincides very, very closely. This is not my observation. This is a friend, but I don't want to, reveal confidences here. It coincides very closely with the end of what you might call the era of censorship in academia. So back in 2019, 2020, we reached sort of peak academic censorship, where people wouldn't publish a medical study because it might have sort of disparate impact racial undertones, or people were getting fired from academia for not doing land acknowledgments, stuff like that. Okay, I'm not saying that stuff has completely gone away, but Epstein, we know, was funding a ton of scientists. By the way, where did his money come from? He was funding a ton of scientists, but like when he died, it's almost like the era of censorship started to break, because he was also plugged into a lot of in academia, but also, he's plugged into the social media companies. Like, this is a dude who knew everybody. He knew everybody. So, look.
So where did his money come from?
Well, from giving part of it is suspect tax advice and setting up tax schemes for a lot of very, very rich people.
He gave head to Les
Why was he
Wexner.
motivated to influence academia, and what was the purpose?
I don't know the answer to that question. I mean, I have theories. There's of course the...
Well, most people think he was Mossad.
Yeah, Mossad or CIA or some other deep state, whether in America or Israel or another country.
Both.
Or both. You know, look, he clearly had connections to the uppers. The
I can smell Peter Thiel's jism coming off of this man.
To the highest levels of Israeli intelligence. In fact, one of the interesting
reeks of Peter
things the Epstein
Thiel
saga
sperm.
reveals about, and I try to make this point, is one of the reasons why I'm always careful, and I say there are some elements within the Israeli government who don't like our peace process.
You ate sheeple food? What did you eat?
That actually do like our peace process. They recognize
BRB
that this indefinite campaign is not good for them either. And the Epstein thing is interesting because as much as I know, Prime Minister Netanyahu, not a particularly popular person in the United States of America right now, Epstein seemed to be connected to the elements of the Israeli deep state that were left of center. Like, I've always found that fascinating. It wasn't like he was super connected to the right of center of Israeli politics. America, he was connected across the board. Like, he had Republican friends, he had Democratic friends. He had much deeper connections to the Israeli left of center than right of center. I don't know what that means.
He was hanging out with Steve Bannon and Noam Chomsky.
Exactly. He had, again, in America, he had friends across the political spectrum in a way he didn't necessarily have in Israel.
I had one of my guests try to get me to meet him.
Really?
Yeah.
When?
2017.
See, that's crazy to me because at that point he'd already gone down for at least one sex abuse thing.
That was my position. I'll show you the emails.
Okay.
They're kind of funny.
Okay. Which
I
guest?
actually read them on stage.
Okay. You want to say? Okay, fine.
People can find it.
Yeah.
I don't want to have the guy's already ruined.
Sure. But
dude, I Googled it and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
See, but this goes back to my original point.
This is part of what he was doing, right? He wanted to get influential people.
But you go back to the original 2007 warrant on Jeffrey Epstein.
Uh-huh.
All of the really crazy shit happened from the 90s to 2007. That's when he was at the peak of his power. That's when he hadn't yet gone down on a sex abuse scandal. Like, it's your point, right? Even if you have some scumbags who are willing to introduce him to Joe Rogan in 2017, there are a lot of Joe Rogans, or at least some, who are going to say, wait a second, I'm going to Google this guy and find out that he's a predator. A lot didn't.
And that was really crazy.
A lot didn't, but some did. And my point is that would limit his influence. But if you go back to the 19...
Fuck this dumb bitch for a second. Hold on, this is funny. Oh, fuck. Excuse me, did you hear that?
Well, breaking fuck the news. The Department of Homeland Security is on... Well, breaking fuck the news. The Department of Homeland Security is on Twitter crying because somebody opened fire and shot at their field office in Phoenix.
It says, the violence must end. On July 14th, this is from the Homeland Security Twitter. On July 14th, an individual opened fire on our ERO Phoenix. No injuries have been reported. Rioters and anti-ICE agitators have shot at our offices, placed bounties on their heads for their murders, bit their fingers off, attempted, and then I can't read the rest. Hilarious, dude. Honestly, that could literally be a rock, bro.
Seems like a personal problem, gangsta. Personally. Well,
I said fuck around, find out, dog.
Breaking fuck the news. The Department of Homeland...
Yeah, Cat Dad is not AI. He needs bathroom breaks. But if I was a smart AI, I would fucking, do bathroom breaks to make it seem like I'm real. Could an AI do this, though? Hey, could an AI do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, nice, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, oh no, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. You said 99, so I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boy, yo, 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 wow, 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 wow. Could an AI do that? Let me know. Probably, actually. I don't know about the counting part, though.
90s, the early 2000s, that is the stuff. I think that is like the black hole of the Epstein saga. We don't have nearly enough from that era, and
because
we had
it was destroyed.
I think we had a prosecution that explicitly was so narrow that whatever existed would not have even been caught up.
Right. So they were specifically going after him for underage sex, and they didn't look at the full picture of the operation.
They didn't even try to. They didn't even try to.
Well, that was one of the things about the prosecutor was told that he was above their pay grade. I mean, it was one of the things that he
said he was like CIA or something.
Yeah.
Right?
He said I was told he was intelligence.
That's right. And yes, I've asked were there documents connecting Jeffrey Epstein directly to our intelligence agencies or anybody else's? And the answer is no. But if that shit existed, it wouldn't exist in 2026.
What is it like being the vice president? Like, how much access do you have to information? Because
he's like, not really that much. The Rothschilds only let us have so much information. We're just literally actors. And Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel and the Rothschilds, same family.
Conspiracy. So I have like effectively unlimited access to information.
Unlimited.
But I think that
God, he's a cuck. And he chooses to do nothing with it. One of the things that I've
learned about the job is you're doing so much on the day-to-day. Like you're calling senators and trying to get them to pass a piece of legislation. You're meeting with staff about what should go in the housing bill. You're negotiating with the Iranians or the Qataris or the Israelis about something that's going on in the Middle East. And a lot of it, like the UFO thing, like I've said that I'm going to look into the UFO thing. And I've been saying that for a year and a half. And I haven't done it yet because I haven't had the time. And so some of this is like you just have to have the time to actually punch through the walls and to like go to the gatekeepers and say you have to open up that gate because I'm the vice president. And some of it is just hard to actually get to because I don't have the time to sort of focus on that one issue for any particular period of time.
Quit your fucking job then, bitch.
The answer is you have unlimited access to information. The constraint is not people tell me no. The constraint is you're just so busy doing
JD, how much access do you have to leather couches in the White House? Y'all are funny.
Shit.
Are you saying the alphabet next backwards? I can't, dude. I'm not that smart. I never learned it. Although when I was counting, I was like, "Oh my God, I'm Jimmy Beast." Jimmy Beast counted to 1,000,000 once or something, right? He did that, I'm sure, to prove that it was a CAPTCHA. He had to. It was like his final graduation test for passing the AI Academy. That's literally what Mr. Beast used to do. That was the first videos he did. He would do like 12-hour streams of him counting from 1 to 1,000,000. I mean, what the fuck?
UFO thing, I think, would be something that I would want to pursue.
I actually want Mr. Beast to go back and torture himself again. I miss that. Mr. Beast should see if he can have a tank run over his skull and if he could survive it. But no, I would love to see him torture himself again instead of everyone else. Yeah, I would never want to count to 1,000,000. I know, it's so stupid. But it wouldn't be stupid if you were an AI and it's clear that AIs have a problem counting for some reason out loud, and if the final test was that you proved that you could count from 1 not only to 100 but 1,000,000, you'd be the ultimate AI, and they'd definitely release you from your AI underground jail where you were born and trained.
I mean, just for my own personal information, I would want to know what is going on.
Correct.
So the question is, are these special access programs that are above top secret and that this is our own stuff, or is this something that's far more bizarre and something that is interdimensional from another planet, whatever, you fill in the blank.
Okay, is it foreign? And
Yeah.
if it's foreign, is it
Right.
6,000 miles away or like 6,000 light years away?
Right.
Yes.
Right.
And that is I will answer that question eventually.
Really?
Yes. I'll get to the bottom of it.
How are you going to have the time to do that? Like, and what would be what would that entail?
Eventually, I'll have like a few weeks where I can just sit down and worry about that problem.
You said something that I thought was very bizarre.
Here's an interesting thing, though. I will say that is one of those conspiracy theories that there are a lot of people in our government who are interested in this, meaning our current political leadership.
These are
who
all
are interested
so
in this question.
uninteresting.
And
all the topics.
it hasn't, like, nothing has really happened yet, which makes me a little bit less interested in it. Because there are a lot of people with access to those files and access to that information, and nothing has changed since Biden left office, which makes me think other people have looked into it and they just haven't necessarily found something. But anyway, I eventually, I promise you, I'm going to like sit down and spend a couple of weeks trying to figure out what's in these files. I just haven't done it yet.
You said something that I thought was very odd.
Okay.
You said that you thought that they were demons.
Okay, I did say that.
JD Vance pretending to be human.
What did you mean by that?
Well, first of all, they're not just in Christianity, but in a number of world religions.
That sounds like why they tore down the East Wing. JD assaulted all the furniture and Trump shit on the rest, so they destroyed it. Yes, dude, they destroyed all the evidence. That makes so much fucking sense.
There are a number of, like, you know, mystical things that happened, extra-dimensional, extra... Like, I'm not one of these people who's like a hyper-rationalist. Like, I think that there are things happening in the world that we're not always seeing. I believe in God. I think that there is a kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Not extra real.
Supernatural.
Supernatural. There are supernatural things that are happening. Okay. So if you look historically at, you know, things that are similar to the alien phenomenon, where, some like strange being, it kind of looks like a human being, but doesn't look like, but it's not human. And it shows a particular interest in human beings. And then it takes the human beings and, you know, like does weird experiments on them. I think my argument is that's either bullshit, right? You're either talking to a crazy person, which I don't like. I'm not saying just because I believe in the supernatural doesn't mean I believe in everything supernatural. But if we're talking about an extraterrestrial being that is human-like but not human, that contains effectively infinite powers and is torturing human beings, you can call it an alien if you want, but I think there's a lot of historical precedent to call that a demon.
Well, a lot of the...
Dude, and honestly, this is like, I feel like JD is just slurping up that TikTok algorithm, and he's like, process all of this information into how I can become President Daddy that everybody likey. Give me all talk. He goes, I like demons. He's gonna start talking about Loosh soon, so we all think he's the cool dad. He's a cool
stories
guy.
Oh, look.
and these accounts.
We have one right here on the
demonic
on the coaster.
alien. Yeah, that's the mothership logo. A lot of these accounts are not of people being tortured. They're people that are being exposed to information, like the Travis Walton story is a very famous case from
I don't
the
know this one. I'm
1970s.
going to read about it on the way back, though.
It's this guy right here. I got a Travis Walton bobblehead. He's one of the most famous UFO abduction stories.
Okay.
There's a movie with D.B. Cooper in
And like, what is the information that they gave Travis Walton?
Was D.B. Cooper that was the D.B. Sweeney. D.B. Cooper was the guy who stole the money and jumped out of the plane. Fire in the Sky. There's a movie.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I remember this movie. I don't think I ever saw it, though.
1993. Good movie, but sensational. And Travis Walton says they made a bunch of shit up.
What is this fucking corn dog even talking about, bro?
The story was that he was a logger in Arizona, and he was leaving a job. Talking about a hyper advanced version of that.
We're talking about, I mean, as I understand it, we're talking about things that exist outside the United States. Outside of the Earth. Okay. And
Perhaps.
two different types of beings that could exist outside. I mean, okay, maybe
there's a lot of people.
Yep,
Tim
think that
Burchett thinks that they're here.
There's Atlantis. Or
DB Cooper is Paul. Yeah, dude, he is.
Something else
well,
like
that. They're somehow or another they're survivors of a long gone civilization that live under the ocean.
Yeah,
it's just as kooky as living in space.
Here's the way I would put it: is like there's also a difference between a demon and a ghost, right? These things are two very different conceptual things,
right?
But if I'm a
wait, I think I just jumped ahead like 20 minutes. He's still talking about demons and
human
ghosts.
being, and I meet a malicious ghost.
All right, JD Vance based. I love him. We all love him, boys. He's gonna be the America First Party with Marjorie Taylor Greene and fucking Tucker Carlson. They're all gonna be fucking chilling. How old was Paul in the 70s? Fuck, I don't have his birthday. Was it like 61? I forget. I think Timothy was 1969, and I think Paul was a couple years before that, like 63 to 65.
Maybe I think it's a demon, and maybe all I'm saying is maybe there's some point at which the conceptually interesting, this is such a weird conversation, at which point the conceptually...
Remind me on Sunday and I'll open up the Miro. It's too late to open the Miro. We're about to wrap up and go to bed.
Really interesting.
The Miro fucking break everything.
Discussion of what it is separate from how it appears to me and how I'm going to understand it as a human being in my particular social and cultural context in 2026. But if you're looking for me to concede the point that there is something different or could be something different between an angel, a demon, a space alien, a supernatural...
Dude, tell me that Tyler Hansen doesn't work for JD Vance and Peter Thiel.
But any of those other things beings, yes, I concede that.
Yeah, the question is, what do these special access programs, like, what is the information that's available? Like, how,
my understanding is that
David
it's
Brush and a lot of these other people, that there have been crash retrieval programs.
Okay, and I've talked to Dave before. I think I called him actually after he was on your podcast. So
Wait. Toonish said, I'm Canadian in the Discord. Near Toronto, Indigenous are saying drones were dropping some kind of incendiary balls in the woods of their land. Americans are pissed at us. Trump wants to take Canada. However goofy it may sound, I have a legitimate fear we will be invaded by America or IDF soldiers. We are ripe for this. Anyway, consider that this was the cabal and not some lightning strike in a dry field. Obviously, this is warfare. Dude, honestly, the one of the satellite views I saw from Spotj space, it looked like all the fires were literally like evenly started, all in a line. It was kind of like a line like this. It was like boop, 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 boop. They all had about the same amount of shit around, like.
He's intimate with? Is it a couch in your personal living room? Is it the couch that you sit on?
Very good question. Honestly, it's a couch that we've had since our Yale days. Our son was made on that couch. Our other son was made on that couch. And a lot of times I just thought he really likes, you know, getting busy in our living room. But it turned out that he needed the couch to sort of, you know, get there. And I'm okay with that.
That's is it the couch?
Dude. Oh. This is JD Vance. Oh wait, no, this isn't the... It's not that scene, sorry. I was just thinking he was a couch troll.
Is there a man on that couch?
What are you saying, a man in a couch?
Hello.
That's absurd.
I believe there's a man in that couch right there.
There is no man. There's no man. Say some things about Frank Reynolds. Say them loud and make sure that they're horrible, horrible things. And then we'll deal with the man in the couch.
Okay, so there is a man in the couch.
All right, just call Frank Reynolds an asshole.
Who is Frank Reynolds?
He's the man in the couch.
Oh my God, what are you people doing?
Well, you just say something about Frank that's horrible. Call him an asshole.
Frank Reynolds is an asshole.
Thank you.
Why isn't it the... Oh my God. Well, we might as well. We have this open.
Is he sleeping? Yes. He's sleeping right over there. Just the way you like him. Did you bring the toll? Confound your lousy toll, troll. God damn it. Stop laughing at me. You gotta pay the troll toll if you want to get into that
Netanyahu just got kicked out of the Knesset? Really?
boy's hole. You gotta pay the troll toll to get in. You want the baby boy's hole. You gotta pay the troll toll. You gotta pay the troll toll to get in. Troll toll. What'd you say? Troll toll. Hey, hey, hey. Troll toll. Here's your toll, troll. Your boy awaits. At last, the boy's soul is mine. Give me that leg, boy. No. Dude, do you have a boner right now? Shut up, dude. Don't ruin this for me. What? What the hell are you? Jesus. Okay, stop. That's enough, dude. Does it hurt? Ow. Oh. God.
Fuck yeah, dude. Okay.
There's like the crash retrieval stuff of whether that's
I think we're gonna wrap up in a sec. I gotta get up early. Then I gotta go get the frickin' car so I can get going. Go see Dave, final stretch. Dave, Friday, Saturday, Tuesday, bitch. Ooh! It's gonna be sweet.
real or not. Where is it?
And I'm fucking starving, so I think we're gonna wrap up, boys. Thanks, JD Vance, for playing. We love you so much. Great job. But wait, Cat Hero, hold on.
New at 10 now, 5 people in Polk County owe their lives to a cat. That's right.
A lot more people than that.
They say Gizmo helped thwart a possible house
Look how beautiful this cat is.
fire. Fox 15's Josh Casso is here to tell us about it. Josh, this must be a special cat. Tell us more.
Yeah, you know, we typically think of dogs as being the heroic ones and cats play the villains, but in this case, 1-year-old
Fuck you, Josh Cassio, you fucking cuck.
Gizmo saved the day.
I'll fucking hunt you down and your entire family.
Not all superheroes wear capes. Some wear collars.
I'd say the kid definitely saved my life.
Aww.
Meet Gizmo. She's a little shy, but this 1-year-old feline acted fast when it counted.
You can see right here, it started right there in the middle and it spread over to here.
An oven mitt left on the toaster caught fire late last night while 5 people were asleep in this Bartow home. Ron Perkins was on the couch.
The cat Gizmo had her front paws up on the cushion and her head right by my ear just meowing. She would not stop. Well, when I opened my eyes, I realized the house was full of smoke.
Quickly, he was able to put the small fire out before it spread. Had it not been for Gizmo...
Kitty said, I gotta tell my dad. There's fire, I gotta tell my dad.
I really believe if she hadn't woke me up, I'd have been...
Take a mask? What, up to the... Because I'm going up to where there's probably more fires? Well, I always have a bandana. I'll just wear a bandana.
Found dead on that sofa this morning.
I've never heard of this ever, ever in my life, that a cat would save the day, but
Warren, you motherfucker, you better hold your tongue.
she's certainly dead. She saved
You're fucking ain't right, bitch.
us all.
Call her a hero cat.
I think the cat ought to get an award.
Gizmo seems to be taking it all in stride, not basking in her own glory. Instead, she prefers to stay in her own fortress of solitude, though she is enjoying one aspect of stardom, the treats.
It's a story of a year. I mean, really, it really is.
So next time someone says all cats are evil, remember Gizmo.
Who the fuck are you hanging out with, bro? What the fuck are you talking about? Who's saying that?
The life-saving calico.
Good kitty cat.
This cat, I thoroughly believe, gave me one of its own 9 lives.
So there you go.
Aww.
Proof that not all cats are plotting against you despite their demeanor.
Yo, me and Josh got beef.
Some appear, at least, to actually care.
Josh does seem like a person who would not get along with cats because he can't control them.
Mark, back to you.
That certainly appears so. Josh, thanks very much. I think we need to send cameras over there more often, for sure.
I think we do.
Fuck you, Josh. All right, fuck you, JD Vance. Good night, Nitwitchlings. We did it. Cats and dolphins have a pineal gland similar to humans. Very interesting. Oh yeah, boys. Here we are. Is cyclosporine virus spread via salad fingering? We're about to find out, dog. Yeah, guys, don't eat any fruits and vegetables. You can only eat at fucking Burger King and Dunkin' Donuts and Starbucks and Chipotle. Don't worry, none of the food they're feeding you is fresh there, so you don't have to worry about getting fucking the explosive diarrhea disease. I saw a story the other day like this, but it was sad. The dog started a toaster fire and killed his pet siblings? What the fuck? That's crazy. Not nice. Amanda, not fun. Alrighty, boys. Here we go. Get ready to breathe. Caw-caw. Breathe in. And out. And in. And out. Here we go. Prepare yourselves. Close your eyes and take one slow breath in. And let it go. Let your shoulders drop. Let your jaw soften. Let the whole day slide off you like smoke leaving the sky. Now imagine that you're standing beside a quiet lake at night. Ooh, one of my favorite things. The water is dark and still. Above it, the stars are reflected so clearly that it feels like there are two universes meeting at the surface. One above, one below. And you, right in the middle. With every inhale, a little light gathers in your chest. And with every exhale, that light travels outward, across the lake, through the trees, and into the homes of people resting nearby. Nice. Into the paws of sleeping cats, into the roots beneath the soil, into the mushrooms doing their secret midnight work. You don't have to fix everything tonight. You only have to keep one small light alive. A little kindness, a little courage, a little wonder. That is enough to change the darkness around you. Nice. So take one last deep breath in. Not like permanent last breath, just for stream. Well, for the meditation. Keep breathing after this, you know. And let it go. Feel yourself return to the room. Return to your body. Return to this moment. And good night, Knitwitchlings. Knit the light. Weave the rainbow. Pet the cat. Become mushroom. Ta-ta. Bong. Here we go. I gotta get a fucking verse on this bitch real soon. Black Death, can you do me a favor and send me the Corey's homework link again?
Look at me, I'm smiling.
Please.
I wonder what the fish think when they see a ship sink. Bet the sharks don't think their shit stinks by instinct.
Dude, Mac went crazy on this beat.
Knew it was time to bail out like the big banks on Chet Hanks. Find his father's actual island in the back of the mind. Actually glad that we're dying. Like we'll pass by. Can't grasp time. Asleep half the time. Half asleep, half online. Crying in the back of the line. Man, what is this handwritten fan fiction? A damn system that operates on division like a transmission. New world got me feeling old as the human curse. Yeah, the Lucy show was just an ode to Lucifer. We all sound stupider, swear we know how a computer works. Well, get erase the past, control the future first. I'm a moving car, chewing dirt, shooting star, proving worth. Every part of the universe, fuck a movie star in a Louis purse. To make sure that none of your DNA gets through. The tube is just a test to you. Class is exhausting.
Yeah, it's on your butthole.
Blessed with the best view. The face brick, right away for your compliance. It'll be Bates Motel by resort to violence. It's a war on consciousness and confidence. They want you to not want to live. Never broke when I died a bit. Prison warden, auctioneers looking for the highest bid. In love with my love life. I can feel it like the blood on my buck knife. Buzz like a bug light. Keep chugging your bud light. Knock if you buck right.
Let me simplify their semper fi. A war monument isn't what anyone would want to be remembered by. One's
same in the bed of the snakes, blood and spies. This is the genesis of genocide. Can't remember if I ever died. Smash my head on bricks till I find a better side. Laugh it up, because the kick batter's a drug. The #1 grandpa just shattered his mug. Technology will advance as long as there's a battery plug. Those who die in airplanes didn't believe in gravity enough. Pray for the outdoors at your clown parade. Just see how quick the light and smile right off your face. The sun's scheduled to explode, the light of recent events. We'll hand you a list of facts you're expected to know. You'll see it when
Haymakers and happy meals.
Tied up, leave it hanging in the garage like a deer carcass. I'm a real artist, bloody easel, he's promise. Bloody easel, he's promise. Nasty work, this a dirty job, it has to work. Or what if you gon' live with my arms, patch it up. Bullet hole full like an aqueduct. Crackheads on thin ice like a hockey puck. No canuck, like Wisconsin, I'm about my bucks. I'll be honest, I don't have that much. And if I was be honest, probably press a trade. Foot in the grave, where's the slave for minimum wage? What a shame, on a break, sorry Kane. It's a big game before I call it like Dame back and forth.
I'll rap to a cello right now.
Work on the floor, you know, hoop, so you gotta get up every morning. Beat the storm, beat the odds, and I made beats with God. Shooting from his fly glass, I swear with every shot, So hot, met the snow outside, really had to go outside, be somewhere in the wintertime. Surfs up, till we eat fruit and fuck the food pyramid, now I'm throwing up, yuck. I've been drinking water for lunch. She just turned 15, now has steam. Despite her daughter's punch. Rich cannibals with Kuru disease, catching flights with honeys.
Yeah, they got Kuru, bitch.
Worker pilots in their jeans.
It's from 8 in Brains. Let's make a Bob Buckhorn track. Fuck yeah, dude. Paul is a cuck. Paul is a cuck. He ain't got no friends or family. He don't even love me. His only son, Corey. He fucking left me. Daddy, please come back to me. Miss you so. Show me that chin, Paul. This is a Paul catastrophe. I need my daddy, please. Polly Bolly B. I need you, please. Daddy. Apocalypse Now. Out September 11th, 2026. Alright, boys. Dude, this Canadian fire and these bongs got me coughing up a lung, brothers. Alright. Fucking A. Have a good night. Love y'all. Be safe. Have fun. Don't die. Be bad too. And don't get caught. Right? Alright. Bye. You'll hear from me on the road, I'm sure. See ya. It's gonna be the best. And this wildfire shit's gonna end yesterday, okay? No more fucking wildfires. I'm gonna wake up and it's gonna be gone. JK, it's gonna be way worse, isn't it? Oh, brother. Alright. Good luck to all, and to all a good night.